Hello everyone, this is Yo Faithful Amanda Splats, the Amanda Splats Project. Why is everyone a rotating circle? What the fuck, Fugi? This is not cool. We're starting right out with some horrible technical issues.
And I'm live.
Hey, hello everyone, how's it going? Faithful Amanda Splats, and I hope things are a little bit clear on their end. And here, I just see the fucking rotating ring. What is it with
mine
Fugi?
cleared up. I don't know, but mine cleared up.
Maybe I just need to delete it. Sometimes you just have to delete it and make a new one. I don't know.
Sometimes you could go to just like, what's it called? Like relogging into Reactive Fugi.
Well, I did have to log back in. I'm just getting in there right now. Just have to get the URL and everything. It's one of the reasons why I tell people when we do the collabs, make sure to check out the other end, because it's probably a lot more professional. We've been doing this for almost 2 years. I'm an absolute fucking professional streamer.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that's been going on for this long.
Oh god, it's still just the rotating. That's weird.
Wednesday! Stinky is so late, you should check the car cord. He won't even read the chat because Car hates us so much. Because all I did was, when I saw all my little Fugi tech, what's it called, blinking, all I did was like log into what's it called. I logged back into Reactive Fugi, and then it cleaned everything up.
Alright, well, I'm in there right now. You are asking you, do I want to? Okay, sure, fine, allow. Fine. But here's the weird fucking thing. I switched over to Yorick, the yellow and black Joker from Balatro. And now on my main page, it's still showing me as Estelle, the lady from Streets of Rage. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? So, it's going great. Salt and caramel, great as fucking always. Malone, you giggly bitch, how you been?
I've been doing good. I've been having fun. You know what I should do? You know what I should... Okay. I need to do something right quick. I bred a pal. I bred a pal in Pal World.
Oh. You've been going like 8-10 hours in that thing. You've been going crazy.
Yeah. It's kind of fun. It's really chill once you get a hang of it.
Right.
And then it's just like genuinely kind of fun. Okay, I am only logging into this to take a picture.
Fair enough.
I'm not trying to make Splats a... Wait. Splats is already a furry.
No.
He's technically roadkill armadillo.
I'm
roadkill.
I'm roadkill many things. I'm actually...
So technically Splats is a furry.
Well, there may be a human in there somewhere. I am a collection of things that died on that road. Primary one technically is an eagle, so I don't know what that would be, like a feathery or whatever.
Oh yeah, technically a feather.
Oh, this is fucking weird. Now it's just showing the reactive website.
Okay.
Oh god.
That's actually weird.
Am I gonna have to pull up some fucking PNGs?
I don't know, because for me everything's working.
Yeah, but like I'm a still when I go to my main page. Refresh cache, maybe that'll do it. Nope. Refresh cache actively fucking breaks it. Oh wow.
So refresh cache will break everything because it refreshes all your entire cache. So even the backup stuff, unless you have it set for like clear everything, like absolutely clear everything.
Full audio, custom frame rate, refresh browser when scene becomes active, page access. How much access do I want to give this fucking thing? Oh,
Okay,
that's
okay.
weird. Okay, there we are. There we are. The clown and the
Just because I hang out with Pyro does not make me a furry. That's furry by association.
Oh god, we're talking about the snail again. I admire the artist and the artist's vision, but you know, the fact that he's a furry is kind of the least disturbing thing about some of the stuff he's been putting out there.
Kinda.
I mean, like, I don't want to get my channel flagged or anything, but let's just say that Picasso over here is in his yellow period.
Okay.
Salute.
Perfect. Perfect.
There ain't nothing
Now-
perfect about it. It's creepy.
No, you'll understand how perfect this is.
Jesus Christ. That I have learned out all these years how to distinguish your giggles, and that giggle is never fucking good. There are several different levels to these fucking things. It's like when you speak Japanese, and you can actually notice the tonal shifts, the up and the down, but us fucking weebs can't detect it. It's like you get the giggles. You think he's just a giggly little bitch, and he is. But you can read them.
Oh.
You can read like when people are talking to Scooby Doo. Like some people can get what he's saying, some people can't.
I guess that makes sense.
I'm gonna share something horrible.
I guess that makes sense. Like you understand like certain things. Like, oh, that's the gremlin laugh. That's the what's it called? That's the other thing.
That's I'm about to show my AI folder with naked goblin tits laugh. I swear, like the moment I said, "Watch out, virgin eyes," then with the goblin tits. Oh my god, man! And the funny thing is, you're the one who's monetized, so.
Well, I'm monetized for what's it called? Memberships and super chats. However, I have to get to a point where I'm no longer getting copyright hit, like copyright after copyright after copyright. So I just had to like sit down and just make like a week where I don't play anything copywritten, even like music wise.
Oh man, that's gonna be boring as hell.
No, I had to be like selectful what I do.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to select to not show anime on screen.
Yeah, that too.
Didn't that happen a couple weeks ago? We were talking about doing it, and then you showed anime on your screen. I mean, I know anime is addictive.
Well, Tento is like a hit and miss. Like some of it is actually copywritten, some of it is not.
Yeah, well, that's because, and
nice.
And I know this is gonna break your heart, but she's more of a tool than anything. Like, not more of a character, and it depends on who uses that tool for what. Isn't there some kind of license to use something like that? You can get a license for that?
No. You just make. Like, the license is the program itself.
Oh,
so realistically speaking, if I purchased if I purchased or pirated Miku, right? I could just start producing Miku songs.
Right.
So that's never been like the issue or the problem. So the only issue being is that that's never been like Oh yeah, I saw Johnny Somali got put in prison.
You heard the news. Guess whose ass is in Korea? Fuck yeah, man.
Yep.
I hope he comes across Kin Corn Karn in there and he kicks his Kin Corn ass.
Well, he's gonna be. He is gonna be in a what's it called? Like a actual like Korean prison with like Korean offenders who are on the chain gang, who are actually on who actually deserve to be there. And then he's gonna be there for like probably like he not only does he not speak the language, but he's he's gonna be under there for like nuisance streaming, and he is now a actual sexual offender.
Oh god, yeah, that horrible thing. I hope they kick the shit out of that. I don't condone violence, but I hope they kick the shit out of that guy.
Yeah, I have like I wouldn't put it past it to where they know who he is by this point, because he was that well known.
Revolting, man, I fucking swear.
That's North Korea. Oh wait, I probably should put South Korean.
Yeah, you might want to distinguish which Korea it is, Malone. That makes a little bit of difference. Hey, honey, where are we going to see this concert? Oh, there's a whole bunch of singers from Korea. Which Korea? One of them is K-pop. One of them will get you K-popped in your fucking dome.
But it's. Oh wait, that's the cushy prison. That's the cushy prison.
Yeah.
That's not the one I want. The real, what's it called? Is just a room. A room, no bed, like just flat like.
What do they call it in that? What do they call it in that movie? The federal pound me in the ass prison.
I don't know. It's not. It's like not even a tatami mat. It's like a little piece of thing that you roll up. So even like the tatami mats are just like. Yeah, he's going in for the hard labor prison because he's not what's it called? Not trusted enough to go into the cabbage farms.
So he's not gonna be, because he'll spit in the cabbage. I am 100% sure that fucker will spit in the cabbage. We'll be getting the Johnny Somali special next time I go down to McDonald's for a McShaker. I can't have that. Thank you, Korea. Very cool.
But he's not getting sent to the good prison, because I didn't even realize there was a distinction between the two. Yeah, I think they have him breaking rocks. I think they literally have him breaking rocks, because like there are like degrees of like state penitentiary for there, and then like cabbages are like the high end of the low end. So they're not just on like he's not even on like the cushy side of the hard end of like hard labor.
Well I can understand how that'd be a lot harder, man. I mean, think about how easy it would be to break room in a cabbage. I mean, Gallagher used to do it every night on tour, right before the watermelon.
The cabbages were fun though. Like you could have, I like cabbages. Like cabbages are tasty. They have that nice bitter crunch. They're like yum yum.
And then you put them in the
okonomiyaki.
You fry them up
Yeah.
with the batter, with the tempura.
Well, not only that, but I always put cabbage in my soup when I make it.
I don't know. I don't put cabbage in my soup. I can't. I find it doesn't fit in the can. Like you
gotta chop it up.
You ever been so depressed that you don't even go to the microwave and just eat the soup right out of the can? It's just me, maybe.
No.
Okay, it's just me. I apologize.
I mean, I had that situation with ramens before where I've eaten a ramen dry. Like you just dip the salt, you dump the salt, the salt packet, the seasoned packet in the bag, and then you crunch it up, and then you just shake it up.
Well,
and then you just go.
Supposedly that's not that weird. Like they do have like ramen candy or something, or just like broken up ramen pieces or something.
Yeah, it's really good because what's it called? Like the salt gets filtered to the bottom, but it seasons it just enough. Like the smaller salt things get put. Garbage rice. Somewhere in the distance is my cabbages. Oh, did you know that they're remaking? Well, they're not remaking. They're making another like movie based off of Avatar. but an anime movie.
I heard it leaked. Yeah, I
Yep.
heard the whole fucking thing leaked.
I hope it's good. I hope it's good. It's looking to sound good, but I'm hoping it's good.
Anything is gonna be better than that M. Night Shyamalan piece of shit.
Shyamalan, ding dong.
Yeah, didn't they try to like cram 2 seasons into one movie? It wasn't gonna work.
I think they try to cram like bits and pieces of all 3 seasons into one.
And I'm sure you
It was bad.
and I'm sure you know how hard it is when you're trying to cram a whole bunch of bits and pieces together.
It's gonna be shit. I hope not. I don't want it to be shit. But in today's modern day, it might be. But I'm hoping. I'm hoping and praying.
I know you might want to be looking more closely at the Avatar fighting game that's coming out. I hear that's getting some pretty rave reviews. Like, I think the demo's out. Either the demo's out or they've given that to the fighting game influencers. Like, that's the big ones they're talking about. The Avatar fighting game and the Invincible fighting game.
Oh. No, you're not joking. There was a what's it called? Avatar fighting game. I didn't even know about that.
I think it's still in beta right now.
No, it's pre-purchase. It's coming out July 2nd.
Ooh.
This
Yeah, and then there's Invincible. Like, I never watched Invincible. I hear it's really good. And of course, I've seen all the memes.
Yeah, it's a mix-up. It's some of it is good, some of it is bad. Like when it's good, it's really good. But there are times when it just drags out, and you're like, oh my god, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
It starts with 12 characters. That's not horrible.
Yeah.
Especially since these days, I think the normal thing is like to have a season pass where they add characters like once every month or once in a couple months. Like Mark of the Wolves is adding Kenshiro in June. The guy from Fist of the North Star. Apparently that's hard to do though, adding a new character, because you gotta balance them against everyone else. And
yeah,
just like tweak a little bit here and there.
I wonder how it looks. It looks kind of mid for a fighting game. So, I mean, it like for $30, that's, you know.
Yeah, well, I think it's still like in the early stages. Oh
yeah.
No, it's not in the early stages. It's July 2nd. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I guess if I'm being nice, they're trying to match the visual tone of the series.
Yeah, they have the visuals down. They legitimately do have the visuals down, but from a fighting game aspect, like, I'm wondering.
If it's Avatar,
Yeah.
the character options are limited. Yeah, Darren. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they made a couple of OCs that represent certain aspects of the series.
I mean, I like how they showed the what's it called, the actual character. What's it called? Where was that? It showed the actual. There it is, the character frames.
Yeah.
Where it shows like the boxes of where everything is.
Well, these days it's all MLG shit. Like,
yeah,
I kind of miss just playing a fighting game with someone. And now it's like all MLG. You got to learn the combos. You got to learn the matchups and everything. Like everyone's Justin fucking Wong all of a sudden. And it's like a lot of these fighting games are just being tailored for the competitive circuit. I kind of hate it.
Like just from like. I kind of wish they wouldn't make it balanced and would just like lean in. Like, okay, like immediate ban Katara. Because Katara has blood bending.
What the fuck?
Because I can imagine either that being either really overpowered or them nerfing it into the ground because it's really overpowered.
What the fuck is blood bending?
But it kind of looks. like it's.
You mean she can
If this
control
was a-
people's blood?
Yeah.
Oh,
But you never watched Avatar?
no. No, I have.
That was like.
I haven't gotten to that anime yet.
Uh,
You know, that's what I want to do when it comes out. I probably won't be able to run it. I just want to have it on my list so I can tell people, hey, this is my favorite anime fighting game. And then just watch the vein in their forehead start fucking throbbing.
I don't even. Cock bending.
Cock bending?
No,
You
I don't even.
You sound awfully cocksure about that. Have you seen the cocksure?
No.
Oh, I'll have to pull it up for you. Hold on. Loading up the fucking. I'm scared.
Oh.
The opening
That's
something up
right.
because it'll fucking break something else.
Wait a minute. That's actually technically accurate. Because if you really think about it, guitar is like blood bending, right? Guitar is blood bending. So when Aang gets tired, she just goes, oh. Like, are you sure about that? Are you sure you're tired? Are you sure you're exhausted? Blood bend.
So it sounds like a sensory beam, but horrible. Yeah, check out the power cord. Trust me, you can show this on your screen.
She literally has the power of just going hard on, hard off, hard on, hard off, hard on, hard off.
You might want to check to see what his age is before you start implying that. How? It's gonna bug me until I don't care. How old is Aang in Avatar? Aang is biologically and physically 12 years old at the start of Avatar: The Last. Oh, we're gonna have to get Chris Hansen up there on the space station.
I mean, Katara was the oldest one in that relationship when you really think about it.
Does not change how old he is.
Well, you have to take that up with Katara, and then you have to also take that up with like the times.
Oh,
Because by the time,
well, he's biologically 66 years old by the time the Legend of Korra begins, so I think you dodged a fucking bullet there.
yeah, we just missed all the midterm stuff, like all the middle.
I don't know. I think the entire franchise is mid.
The original series is good. The original series is really good.
Yeah, you gotta get there's that creep that goes on, even like in the same show, like I've talked about. They did this with Adventure Time too. It was great at the beginning, but then it just kind of languished on too long. Kind of started insisting on itself, so to speak, and just kind of lost.
That's like Adventure Time. Adventure Time was kind of there. Like, how do I even put this? Like, it's I can't, because Adventure Time has some really good episodes.
Yeah.
Adventure Time has some really good episodes.
I think the problem was like when they stopped trying to make it like a little episodic thing and tried to tie everything together in one grand overarching narrative. I think that's kind of where it fell apart. But there was some really good stuff there, man. Like
Yeah,
Marceline Marceline was fucking awesome and pretty amazing singer too.
Well, most stuff with Jake, and especially like the what's it called, like the Jake moral of the story kind of thing.
Yeah.
I like the Jake dog, like was really good. But and even Marceline has like a really good story, and it gets like it's what's it called? It's it's like really good, and then they finish off her story, but then they kind of just like slam the what's it called, like Princess Bubblegum in there. They're like, oh, because the shipping, and then it just goes to shit.
I don't know, man. They were pretty ballsy to have him actually kiss her in the final episode. I'll give them props for that.
I wouldn't even say that, because they were already leaning towards that, and there was kissing before that. Like if you remember, like Hey Arnold, oh god, what was it? Hey Arnold, there was another one. But the most one was Hey Arnold.
I don't think
Princess
I remember.
Becca. Hey Arnold was really good.
No, I mean the show. I don't mean the. I don't remember the kiss. I remember.
Yeah,
I remember that, like
what's
the
it
little
called?
fucking
Olga
the
and
football,
Arnold.
the little football head guy.
Yeah, I think it was Doug. I think it was Doug.
Doug. Oh God, Doug. You're bringing back core memories, and it hurts my fucking soul. Because the original Doug, the Nintendo Doug, was, or not Nintendo. Fucking what am I thinking? The Nickelodeon Doug was great. It was soulful. It was silly. It looked great. It was a lot of fun. But then Disney got the rights to Doug and fucked it all to hell.
Like,
Oh God, yes, it was fucking horrible. They added a new kid named Dirtbike, and they changed around everyone's personas, and it just fucked it all horribly. There's Doug, and then there's Disney's Doug. Oh God,
I never knew about that.
I'm still angry about this decades later. I think that says more about me than anything else. But yeah, at some point Disney got the rights to Doug. That's like he kind of just disappeared.
That sounds horrible.
It is fucking horrible. Finn was cut beyond. Well, yeah, because he was too young.
Well, it's not even just the fact that it's too young. It was the fact that Princess Bubblegum was tying him along. Like she knew that he liked her.
And he was just
And
using
then
him to save the kingdom again and again.
Yeah, using her for her own means, and then when he started to go like drift away from that, that's when she reeled him back in, because like what's it called? Finn and Princess Fire,
Flame Princess.
Flame Princess. That was never gonna happen. Even though it was like a really cute relationship, it was never gonna happen because he needed so much protection just to be with her. But they had like a really wholesome what's it called, relationship, and just that alone was just like made Princess Bubblegum like infinitely pissed to where she started toying with him. So you had like this on off again, like just go to Flame Princess, Finn. Go to Flame Princess.
I don't know. Didn't they have like one weird episode where he was having like wet dreams thinking about Flame Princess like kicking the shit out of people? So he set her up to kick the shit out of people, and she realized what was going on and got pissed off at him or something.
Oh yeah. Finn kind of really fucked that up. That was Finn's fault that he ruined that relationship. But like after that, like he ended up meeting the Huntress Princess, or Princess Hunter, or whatever it was, and then that became like that relationship had a lot more meaning because they were both like drastically independent and they both respected each other's boundaries.
Ben lost her to Cinnamon Bun. Well, you know, that's fair. That guy's got game and game recognized game. Fair enough.
He does.
The DuckTales reboot was good. Yeah, I heard the DuckTales reboot was pretty decent.
DuckTales. I was so skeptical about that, and then I saw all the posts about DuckTales. I'm like, is it really that good? So I watched it, and I was like, oh, that actually is really good.
Yeah, that's the good thing about like these remakes. Some of these remakes and the remade games and retro style games and stuff, is that the people who grew up loving them and playing them are now old enough to make stuff, and they can remember what they like and remember what they don't.
To be fair, he was a Cinnamon Bun.
There you go. He had the royal tarts. How can you get a fuck with that?
So hi Kara, hi Splat, still no Neo. No Neo. Well, no, there has been signs of life from Neo. I can guarantee there has been life from Neo.
I'm pretty sure the guy's just working hard, man.
Probably.
Try to give him some respect, man. The Neo's a good guy, and I just hope he's doing okay, man. It's been kind of quiet on the Western Front recently in flavor. We need to start getting some new Babanikas. We need to start recruiting people. We need to go out there like with flyers, saying,
Be careful what you wish. Be careful what you wish for, Splats.
Hey, do you want to be a girl on the internet? Check this out. You don't even need a voice changer.
Next thing you know, P.O.'s joining Flavor. So be careful what you wish for.
I see a flaw in our plan.
No, you see a flaw in your plan.
Oh, wait. I don't think we have room for P.O. and Flavor. We've already got one femboy, Jawoo. That's all the only one we need.
Well, no. We do have room for a furry.
It's anime. We've always got room for a furry. They're called anthropomorphic, apparently.
There's Ty's wife. Corona-chan. What? Ty's wife.
Perv is calling you the furry. No, technically Kara's Eldritch. There's the difference.
Corona-chan songs.
Oh, good. Corona-chan. Why do people have to buy things, the most horrible fucking things?
Tybros, hear me out. She's Bat, right? So we just make her Bat soup, and then she can be Corona-chan. The memes write themselves, Ty.
Well, I hope the memes write themselves and put enough money into my Anthropic account this month to make them write themselves. No, I'm joking. I ain't paying for that shit.
The hell I am. Okay, I'll go associated with Pywo, but you know.
Kari is a furry because of his diapers. He destroyed plumbing, his stink, and his association with Pywo. Are you gonna put up with that fucking slander, Malone? Malone slander. I mean, I know he's paying your goblin pussy tax, but come on, man, you gotta stand up for yourself.
I mean, at this point, I don't know who's paying for it. I legitimately have no clue. I've asked around. It got to 3% somehow, and the only thing I know is that I think Per put down like $1 to $5. There was another person that put down $5, and there was another person that put down $15.
Someone really wants this joke to go too far. like, how far do we go? Like, that's what I was told a couple weeks ago when I came in here with a list of things you could put in the goblin statue other than your dick. Like, you could use it for a pencil holder. You could put paper clips in there or something. Like, you could hold it. You could use your Pocky. Imagine eating Pocky out of a rubber goblin vagina. I don't think life in this United States could get any better right now.
They could get better.
Oh. Break out.
Oh my god, I forgot how big. I forgot all these, like, it's been so long.
What?
All the Corona-chan songs.
Well, the coronavirus never went away, man. It's still there. It's just...
No, during the height of it.
Oh.
Like, it was... Like, how bad it actually was.
Yeah.
And it was just, like... I'm just watching, like, little Corona-chans.
Yeah, well, I've told this story before. I got my job at Desert Salt LLC around the time the coronavirus started, and that's the only reason I have as much clout as I do there. It's because that it was an essential service, and I never missed a day. Or I missed a couple days here and there, but I never got sick with the COVID during the time. So I actually got a whole bunch of mad respect for that, which has slowly been bleaching away over the last few years. But you know, put your health at risk, you put your fucking soul at risk, and the soulless corporate giants might throw a couple extra dollars your way. That's what capitalism is, man. We need to bring down the, I don't know. What do we need to bring down the Tsar? And institute like Tetris and Zangief. I don't know, whatever they're doing over there in the Eastern Bloc, where they play Russian or buckshot roulette.
Do they play buckshot roulette, or are they just like doing buckshot shots?
Shot. Speaking of shots, they got me doing shots on your thumbnail. That still blows me away how you somehow could just make me look adorable with a little chibi. Cute.
Yeah, I just make you chibi.
Yeah, because I'm a 6'6" sack of roadkill. So taking me cute, you got to go. Well, it's a little walrus, right? It's cute. Meanwhile, I got you holding up the goblin statue like a fucking trophy. Like you're Link in The Legend of Zelda and you just found it in the 5th dungeon. Holding it over your head. Meanwhile, I'm sitting in a shopping cart with a 5th of Jack and a cheeseburger like, fuck, Malone found the goblin.
I swear, this this video is gonna get marked for Corona. I swear, it's gonna have that Corona tag, like, some viewers, blah, 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 blah. Corona.
Are you gonna get tagged for like misinformation or something? Or do they do that anymore?
No, they don't do that anymore. They let up on that, thankfully.
Yeah, because with the flood of AI videos coming out, everything will get tagged for misinformation. I'm sorry, Cars audience. I'm sorry if you did not know, and I have to be the one to break it to you, that Fruit Sex Island is not real. That it's an AI production. But yeah, all these AI videos would get flagged. And I think they're starting to auto-flag some of them. Like, I know there's a thing when you create a room, you have to put a thing up that says, like they ask, does this video have a realistic depiction of an event that did not happen? And I forgot I had to do that because, like, last year I did a Darkest Dungeon stream where I had AI John Madden guide me through the Crimson Court, and I'm like, oh no, I had to take that. I had to turn that on. They don't flag anything other than AI and ASMR channels. I should do ASMR.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I have never seen that.
I should do ASMR, man. I think I got the voice for ASMR.
I freaking love the internet. I love the internet, man.
Are you not activated yet, chat?
Oh.
I like how you're bobbing your head in time with the fucking thing that's killed millions of people. That's adorable.
My Donald Trump ASMR? You're being a furry again? How am I being a furry?
I feel like maybe he doesn't understand what the term furry means. Because, like, there's furries, there's scalies, there's otherkin. There's a whole bunch of things out there you don't want to fuck.
I will take your word for it.
No. I don't want you to find out. I'm trying to save you. Because you're my senpai. And I regard you with the highest respect. Even when you're getting dangerously close to fucking Rubber Goblin. Is that slender to call it Rubber? What is that? I can't believe I'm about to ask, but what is that thing actually made of?
I don't know. I think it's like a silicone. It's like I think it's like a medical silicone. It's meant to emulate like real flesh.
Medical silicone.
Well, I mean, it's you know those operation what's it called? Those operation dummies.
Nurse, get me 5
Where
cc of plastic goblin vagina snack.
No, I meant the other ones that you cut open. Like it emulates a body, and then they have like warm blood. Wait, have you ever seen those?
Yeah, the surgical grade ones. Yeah.
Yeah, they you cut them open with a scalpel, and then it bleeds because they have the blood running through it. And then you're supposed to suture the blood and make sure and then do all of that. So it makes you it gives you like real life experience on what it is before so that way you don't experiment on an actual human and oh, they died. How did they die?
Yeah.
Oh, we forgot it in the what's it called?
It's like a more sophisticated version of the ballistics gel that they use on Mythbusters all the time.
Well, the ballistics gel is basically just that, except it's made for higher temps, so that way it doesn't immediately start melting in the summer heat.
But that's where they do a lot of their filming, I think.
Oh,
it's always in the desert.
Cars CTS died again. Thank you for the $2. Oh, Wales 1993 hard archive. Wales.
There goes Perv, always got his eyes on Cars TTS.
Wales. Wales.
You know, Dark Kid is actually... They think they were anime characters in past lives. Okay, that one got past me. I've not heard of that one. Where... You mean anime... That we could talk to the guys who created the show. Like the showrunners and the people who created the manga. But they think they were these characters in past lives? I mean, I can understand if someone thought they were a wolf or something, but if someone thought they were... What the fuck? Oh dear Lord. I will go ahead and reiterate for my fans that whenever I collab, it's a good idea to keep an eye on the other people's feed too, because it's probably a little bit better, a little bit clearer. This time I think no. I think you're fine. Unless you're gonna show the cocksure thing, I think you're fine.
I already just showed the cocksure.
Oh. Well, the power went out the phone power when I had to plug it in. Must have missed it.
Oh.
Kara's ass is too flat. It's concave. Not very neat. Yeah. He's
Lies.
concave.
Absolute lies. No, okay, Diverse, it's silicone. So it is a silicone. It's a silicone-based life form.
You mean Kara's ass is voting for the Pope? No, wait, that's conclave. My bad. I've been thinking about the Pope recently. I don't know why.
My ass might vote for the Pope. It's got a left cheek and a right cheek.
Yeah. And occasionally white smoke comes out of it, and that's when everything ends. It's good thing that WebP originated from Jigoku this morning, because I feel we're probably both going to hell if we continue this line of questioning. Then you're gonna go fucking warm. I'm all for it.
Well, you're already destined for hell if you don't get the what was it called? The thing where they nearly drown you. They're like, yes, my child. Now
nearly drown. You mean a baptism, Malone?
Yes, that.
Dude, that could be done with a couple drops of water.
Every single time I've seen that, It's like, okay, here's the water, here's the lake, and then you just drown the person.
You know,
Like, well,
you hold them down for like a quarter second. Like
I
you
have
just
not
get them
seen
wet
that.
and that's it. And then they
Like
come.
I do not trust. I do not trust like the practitioners.
What weird
do
shit,
not-
Mo, waterboarding baptisms have you been watching, Malone? Is that what?
It's just waterboarding.
Are those
let's go.
are those tabs life leak? Is that why they're so small we can't read them? You don't want us to know? What? Oh my! Are these
Oh, no.
baptisms happening on World Star Hip Hop? Are
all
they
of
trying
this
to
is
drown each other outside the Waffle House? What the fuck have you been watching, Malone?
Too much.
Yeah,
I
yeah, I'd say so.
that would be a baptism, you Philistine. Ass could swing an election.
Yeah, that's not a baptism. That's a Gulf of Mexico match. And then I like how we've already probably like broken it 5 of my fucking rules on my channel.
I've only
I
ever
gotta
seen the
time
full
myself out.
immersion one. Like it's like straight. Okay. So question.
Yeah.
Let's say you get someone like a whore, right? Like a whore that is like sin bound, and then you baptism, like you waterboard them in holy, what's it called, holy water. Would they technically give them a pass into heaven if they die?
Yes. If you want to get perfectly technical, you can be forgiven for anything.
So we what you're saying is that we need like some sort of heavenly hitman.
I think we
So that way everyone does not get sent to heaven. Wait, you can't. Wait, what? You can't type fat? Fat. When did fat become? Huh?
What? Well, don't you have like the auto mod or something? Like not auto mod, but YouTube does it. Like they will automatically moderate words.
I think it that, but that's.
Like I will write completely normal things in people's chats, and occasionally, when the brain
Mine
fog is
got eaten.
Your own got eaten.
Yeah, my own message got eaten. Like I just typed in fat, and I know for a fact it's not on my banned list, so it has to be on like on the Autobot.
You have a banned
When did they
list?
put fat on the Autobot?
I tried to type fat baby like 5 times before I realized this. Going, well, maybe you should stop being a fat baby. All right. Put you some Nutrislim in a bottle or something. Go to baby
Nutrislim in a bottle,
baby
and then you
P90X.
Then you eat drink a gallon of it. Then you make Jello of the Nutrislim.
Fat. People, I don't know if you know the lore. I'm a 6'6" bony bitch. I don't know if you see the artwork. Polish mustache.
Oh, okay. So maybe it didn't. Maybe you have to like.
Maybe Piwo's been targeted. Like maybe YouTube thinks he's sus.
Maybe it could. It could be. Piwo's been like super sus with the John Gibbons. He's been licking those John Gibbon balls.
They're giving him the pre-perv or the pre-mod perv treatment. You don't see him in live chat.
Don't.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I thought you perv. You could say it. I think it's because you're. Because I know, like, I sometimes wonder why I'm not a mod on Cara's channel, but then I realized, that would involve work. And, fuck that shit.
Well, just ask my mods. They don't do any work.
Yeah. Hell, JP doesn't even watch your fucking streams. That's how little work he does. I mean, at least perv is here.
JP is an avid cheater. Whenever he's in PWOs, like whenever he's in my chat, he's not in PWOs, and whenever he's not in mine, he's in PWOs.
I think you could say that about several things with you, him and you and PWO. But I don't want to have him like bitching and complaining on the forum, so I'm good.
Do you drink a lot of caffeine, Cara?
No, he's naturally like this.
Yeah, I would say I'm naturally like this, and then the caffeine, believe it or not, just gives me like no effect. If anything, I've been chilling out on the caffeine and going, what is this? It's a concentrate. It's a tea concentrate that you mix with water and or milk.
What flavor?
I forgot what tea this was. Chai. It's chai.
Ooh, fancy.
It's a chai concentrate. So it's either that or the matcha. So
Oh god, the matcha. I've been getting those little powder, the little sticks. Looks like a crystal light stick of the matcha powder, and just been putting that in everything. I think.
Yeah.
I pretend that it's healthy, but it is actually really nice.
If I am, I'm not. I'm undiagnosed.
I don't know. I think you could probably diagnose you like you right now.
I don't want to be diagnosed. I am highly functional, and that like I don't need a doctor to tell me I'm highly functional. You
want plausible deniability is what you want.
Well, I want plausible deniability, but more importantly, I don't want the government to be like stepping in like, well, this person should have been on meds. We're taking away your guns. You're like,
no one's gonna be taking.
Like
no one's gonna be taking away Cara's guns.
No. that is my fear. Is like well, like you get a one wrong thing, one wrong officer, and like, are you taking your meds, sir? Like, yes. Like that could go so many different ways to where like, oh, they're on meds. We should not be giving this person a gun.
Yeah,
because
I'm an American.
They only
I
give
can't
like,
afford
crazy,
my meds.
Like they legitimately crazy people guns.
Yeah, it's a little easy to get a gun these days. I noticed.
No. It's hard if you want to legally obtain a gun.
That's not what I said. Like you just go down to like a boat show, a gun show or something. Like they have those in the South, I think. Like with just a whole gun expo.
Yeah, but they still body check. They still background check you. Because I got my this one right here. This Mossberg. I got this one from a gun show.
Well, that's a coincidence. It's an actual Moss. You have an actual Mossberg, and I have a character in the Mahavre project named Mossberg.
It's Mossberg 500.
I think
it's like the most basic bitch shotgun you can ever possibly get. It's like the most basic bitch shotgun other than a Remington.
Hey, shotgun's a shotgun, man.
Shotgun is a shotgun.
I've still been grinding away at Megabonk trying to unlock the shotgun in that game. Oh god, if you want an addictive little game and you're done with Vampire Survivors, check out Megabonk. It's like Vampire Survivors in 3D. It's a bunch of goofy stuff and it's great. Like, it doesn't have a story, but it doesn't need one. It's just good gameplay and fucking running around.
FS92!
FS92. They're selling surplus. Speaking of surplus, maybe you know where I could get some of these cheap. I'm looking for surplus like MREs. Like
Really?
Like I've looked through local places, but they're really fucking expensive.
MREs are really expensive, and they're not bad for long-term storage, but you don't want to, you know.
Well, I'm not going to use it as emergency food or anything. I just want to try one, like for the story.
Oh, if you want to try one, yeah. Okay. If you want to try one, there's probably. Yeah, Ty might know. You might want to get in talks with Ty. He probably get a hold of what's it called? Actually, I know a lot of military people, like Alden's military, Ty's military, Mollington's military.
Well, of course he is. He's Sir fucking Mollington. Isn't he American now? Didn't he convert?
No, he's not American.
Didn't they baptize him in nacho cheese sauce, and now he's American?
I bet you, Mollington would go through all forms of baptisms to become American.
Oh yeah,
he would live like a king. If I know Mollington the way that I know Mollington, he would live like a king, and he would buy like the stupidest shit. He would buy the stupid shit, but at the same time have like the land to like just do it.
Yeah, because that's one thing about America. Space is at a premium until they start building all those fucking data centers.
Well, even then, the data centers are like those data centers are the size of a small town or a colony size thing. In which case, you got like 100 to 1,000 workers there. So you're gonna have like the surrounding area be like a miniature town to support that.
Right.
So I would if I could build a data center, I would totally build a data center.
Yeah, but would you live there? Would you live like within walking distance of the data center?
Yes.
Don't they make a lot of noise?
Data centers, no. They consume a lot of energy.
Yeah,
but they don't take much. They don't make any noise whatsoever. So if anything, I'd probably build that data center on like. Oh, wait, what? Tell us, Blast. Tybro says, "Tell us, Blast, DM me."
Are you on the FlaVR Discord?
Yes.
Why? There ain't shit going on there. Like, I don't know if you've been on the FlaVR Discord. There's only like one place. There's only like one room or whatever you call them, and we just post pictures of like sausages.
Well, no, the FlaVR Discord has like the Rhyme server, which is fairly active. Mine is starting to get a lot more active.
Well, yours has always been active, man. Yours has always been like one of the most active. You've got a very healthy fan base, and that's really cool. Cause like,
and then there's
you do the app, and you're able to connect with people, and you're very charismatic.
Like the general right over here is kind of like a toss up. It's like it either zooms or it's dead. And then it zooms, and then it's dead. But the AR art spam is the one that always is continuous.
Perv, you should. Perv, my man, you should know by now. I don't check my DMs or anything until after the stream. I like to so.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you're streaming right now.
Yeah. Now normally I have Discord closed, but like it's open obviously for the chat and everything, and. Like, I figured it wouldn't be bad, like, even though we're playing... I would have to stream my end, because we are doing card games. So
I don't care, check them
Eventually we're doing fucking card games. And I would have to go ahead and show what I got. Like, I was initially worried about cheating, having your stream up so I could check your chat and everything. Then I realized my old hag eyes are so fucking bad. I can't make out what's on the fucking screen in front of me, much less what's on your tiny little screen.
You know what? I've been thinking about doing. I've been thinking about switching everything over to dark mode.
Oh.
The reason behind that is that I stream late enough that like having this like gigantic white thing might be the worst for people.
Well,
that
honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I'd say yeah, dark mode, because you've got a black and yellow background, you've got the black chat box. I think with your setup, dark mode would just be more like aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like from an aesthetic point of view.
Yeah.
Even though I like light mode. Because it comes default with light mode.
Kara's going dark.
Rest in peace, Paul. Oh. Do you know that Paul Harrell?
Who?
The gun guy?
I'm not in those. I have no.
Oh no, he's just like he does like gun reviews, gun history. He's like really good. He died like I think a year ago.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, he was really good.
It's always a shame.
He was really.
It's always a shame.
Yeah.
Like an entertainer you watch die. It's like even a YouTuber. It's a little harder with a YouTuber because
Yeah.
a VTuber because like you gotta find out through all the memes. Because I tell you, I'll do this as long as I can, as long as I can be. I will be your faithful Menace Flex. 35-year shelf life doing that.
Oh my god!
Why are... also, the entire Avatar and Last Airbender movie got leaked. Top looks bad and good. Oh. I thought bad meaning good, but bad meaning bad.
Bad. It looks. Well, Toph looks bad in a good way, but that they gave Toph tits, and she's like super muscle bound.
Oh.
So just imagine like Toph, but like the ideal version of what Toph wanted to be. Oh wait,
Yeah.
you never watched Avatar? Oh my god!
You know what? Sadly, I don't have to
Come on.
imagine that because I'll tell you, back in the day, I used to be into like female muscle artwork, stuff like that, and there must have been someone out there who was like obsessed with Toph. As,
Yeah,
like,
Toph
the
is
Hulk.
tough.
Because like they were commissioning everyone for pictures of Toph. It was like Toph and what was it, Tomoko Kuroki, the woman from Watamote. They were absolutely obsessed with Hulk and those two up for some reason. Like,
Okay,
like you keep seeing the same character getting drawn again and again and again by the same, like a whole bunch of different. Like, oh, does someone have like thousands of dollars to commission all this artwork? And then the answer is yes, yes they do.
Yes, they do.
They will spend
Like
thousands
the people
of
that
dollars.
actually commission, they do it for like the love of the game.
Like with the female, with the female muscle comics, there was like guys who will buy like 40, 50 page comics at like $100 a pop.
Yeah, they don't care about the cost or the price. They will do it for the love of the game. They just want an artist that will be professional.
More like for the love of the goon.
Yeah, basically yes. They just go done. Like oh well, it's gonna be like 2K done. Like it's gonna be 5 done. Like I need it done like on this time period. I need to see blah 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 blah. And then artists find ways. Like you either like end up with two types of artists. The artists that just sit down and do it, and they're like, ah yes, perfect goon material. And the other artists which will like drag their toes, and they're like, come on artist, come on, you have a time period, come on. And they're like, but please, I'm in college. Like, no, you accepted that what's it called? Get your ass moving.
Now here's a question. I don't know. It's probably answered, but I've been curious. Do these type of artists ever goon to their own work?
Probably.
Because like, wouldn't that stop you from doing it? Or wouldn't it
Probably
be like
not.
like when you get a job doing what you love, but after doing it like 20, 30, 40 years, you stop seeing it as something that you love and just see it as a job?
If anything, artists would probably like do it like they're like, oh, I did an art trade with an artist that you want to see, and they'll have like their OC being banged by like another artist who's like artist or another artist style.
Well, that's just a collab. That's just two people getting together, having a good time.
Yes, but that kind of answers the question of whether or not they would goon over their own characters and art.
I don't know. Like you've seen my regular solo streams. I don't know how you got me asking these fucking questions.
Huh?
Toff's OG concept called Boulder. Stuff is, yeah, height doesn't matter to me, bro. As long as they're jacking, it doesn't matter. Car
Oh,
Goons
no.
over his model. Yeah, I know. I've seen the fucking AI folder, bro. Thank you.
I was talking about this. Oh yeah, Perv also suggests if you really want the food to decent shelf life, get a freeze dryer and store them in jars with the oxidizers and moisture absorbers.
Yeah, like the little silica gel. Like you get the little
It's-
silica gel packs, like in the
Yeah.
sneakers and stuff that you're not supposed to eat. I've always wondered, like, what is there? Are those warnings on those silica pads there because they're worried that someone like has eaten them? Because you know why there are dumb fucking warnings on things is because someone did something dumb and won a lawsuit. So they got to put that there in case someone else decides to try the same thing.
Either that, or they think they thought there were salt packets.
Why would there be a salt packet with your sneakers?
Fuck if I know.
Salt in your feet. Yeah, no, my socks don't feel right until I lather my feet in a fucking Jamaican rub. Every time in the morning, I just slather on marinade on my. Oh, speaking of marinade, I tried something new this morning.
Tybro says he just wants to send you a case of them for free.
I appreciate the thought, dude. We'll talk later.
What's it called?
People have eaten them. Stinky baby, baby, check DMs. But I'm collabing right now, P-Well. Like I said, I try to focus on the collab and stuff and the people. Collab. Like, I'll check my shit afterwards. No offense.
But who eats them? Who eats them?
Dumb fucking people. People who have won the Darwin Award, as they say. But what I was talking about was I picked up some. I'm a little broke this week, so I picked up some noodles, and they got new cup noodles that have like it's based on Japanese barbecue sauces. Have you ever seen those? They got like the regular one, the sweet and spicy one, roasted garlic. Actually, surprisingly good. Like I rarely drink the juice or whatever you fucking call it after the ramen. I usually just pour that down the sink with the coffee grounds. But it's actually really good. Problem is, it's a limited time thing, so I'm gonna find myself stocking up, getting like 3 months supply for when they finally stop selling it, and then I'll forget it's there. Doing horrible things in my wallet.
If I had like a 3-month supply, it would be jerky. It would so be jerky. I love that stuff so much, and it's so expensive.
Oh god, it's like I wanted to get a box of like or a bag of little like tender jerky bites because I'm fucking tender, and it's like $19 for a little baggie. What the fuck is going on?
Someone sent Rosa Coatl. I think it was like I don't even know how much month supply of jerky, and I was legitimately jealous.
Yeah, man. Because that stuff keeps as long as it's a deal.
It was like almost 100 pounds of jerky.
Oh.
And I'm just like, who sends that?
And
I'm just
and
sitting there like,
and jerky
coping
doesn't
and
weigh a lot,
seething.
so that's a lot of jerky. Holy crap!
it's a lot of jerky. I'm just sitting there coping and seething because I was like, I want that. I legitimately want that.
Have you ever tried the Dr. Pepper jerky? I actually tried once. Like, they're putting Dr. Pepper flavoring in everything, like candy floss or something like that. They had Dr. Pepper flavored jerky. It was fine. It was a little too sweet for my taste. I don't like the sweet heat, but it was interesting. Like they got Dr. Pepper Tic Tacs now too. Like I don't.
Okay, the Tic Tacs, I'd imagine. The jerky could be a toss-up because people do use soda for jerky or for meat.
Yeah.
So it's not unheard of. So, Dr. Pepper is just an odd choice, though.
Like, I remember a dude one day, like, we were camping or something. He was frying up some sausages in a pan full of that big red, like cherry flavored Faygo. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'll forage for berries, thank you.
I wonder, like, they would have to marinate it, and then cooning in San Diego, they would have to marinate it, and then proceed to dry it. But I'm wondering how they, because Coke and soda in general has so many, what's it called? That I'm wondering, like, how do they get, unless they.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not that, like, they're not actually using Dr. Pepper. It's just, like, whatever flavorings they put into Dr. Pepper. Like,
Maybe?
like if you've ever seen, and these used to dot the fucking landscape back in the day. They had the multiple Coke machine, where, like, they had them in restaurants and Wawas and stuff. Where
Are you talking about, like, the ones that are in the, like, movie theaters?
yeah, the ones where, like, you touch the screen and they have hundreds of different flavor choices.
Yes,
Like,
yes, like the movie theater
yeah.
one. Yep.
Because it's like all in little bags and boxes and flavorings, and they just mix it together. This bizarre alchemy, and then you get your large drink and you get your fuckable Dune popcorn bucket, and you're good to go. We live in blessed times, my dude. I think we forget that sometimes.
Why are you fucking a popcorn?
I don't know. I don't watch Dune. It was just like this big worm, the Dune worm popcorn bucket, and like, oh my god, I'm gonna go fuck the popcorn bucket, and they're like, no, don't go fuck the popcorn bucket. Like, we live in an exciting. I forget who said it, but I have to mirror the fact that I'm tired of living in exciting times, man. I'd like for shit to be born for just like 2 months. I need to catch the fuck up. Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Yeah, Tiberius has it right. Most Dr. Pepper's mostly just spiced cherry flavors. It would be hard to replicate. Yeah.
Wait. How? Wait, is it just spice?
Well, it's
Cherry?
it's 23 different flavors, but mostly like the ones that come through the spice and the cherry. Like Mr. Pibb is just straight up spice.
I like Dr. Pepper, but I've never tasted cherry from it. I like that, like that distinct bite it has. It has like this sweet bite. I legitimately do like Dr. Pepper, but no one likes Dr. Pepper, so I never get my Dr. Pepper. So whenever I do get like a Dr. Pepper, it is like rare.
You get the flavored ones? Because they got like strawberry and blueberry and cream flavored right now. We are living in a flavored renaissance, my dude. It is amazing. Of course, I have to get the zero sugar version. Because I'm not diabetic, but I don't want to become diabetic. So, like, I get the zero sugar version, and, you know, it's fine. It's just as good. I don't mind.
Oh my god, you were joking.
What happened?
He said, who is the white-haired thing?
My name is Amanda Splats. I'm the Desert Eagle of Flavor, storyteller of Mahavre. I do creative writing. I host a wrestling show, World Extreme Battle Pro, and it's silver, fucker. It's silver. It's a choice. It's not white hair. Hey, Clanker, how you doing, my dude? Yes, I can't believe you've
I
already
did not know about this.
that everyone's already forgotten about the fuckable popcorn bucket.
Oh, he's roadkill. That's why he's not in a zoo. He's what happens when the zoo animals escape and they don't make it across the road.
I am an amalgamation of Zos. I love how Zossman put it. He put it so artistically. Whenever something dies, it leaves a mark, and I'm an amalgamation of the marks that were left on that road. But yeah, roadkills too. Three ways
I did
to
not
use
know
to
about
do
this
popcorn
bucket.
bucket.
I did not know about this bucket.
Well, thank God. How did anyone think that was a good idea?
I don't know.
It's flared open.
It's
It's flared.
It doesn't even look. It's flared open. It doesn't even look like a worm, because the teeth were on the.
Yeah, it's got the quote-unquote teeth. Kara put it there. Perv, you know, it's funny when you dance around the term and you kind of hint at it. When you come out and say it, it kind of kills the joke, my dude.
Adam Savage?
Oh,
It is something.
one half of the Mythbusters. I like Jamie
That thing
Hyneman
is
better,
so-
honestly. I thought Jamie was cooler. Like, he has
I like
shit to
Adam.
do.
Like Jamie Hyneman was like the whisker, like dry humor.
Yeah, the walrus guy.
Yeah. But I liked Adam because Adam was just, he was willing to do a lot more.
Well, you know what's interesting? Jamie said that he actually, at the end, he said he hated the show, and he and Adam never hung
they
out
hated each other.
afterwards.
Yeah,
No.
they like both like Adam Sessler and Jamie Hyneman could not stand each other.
Well, I from what I heard, it wasn't that they did not that they hated each other, like they just didn't hang out afterwards. Like Jamie hated the concept of the show because it would take twice as long for him to do something if he had to be filmed and explain it. But he went through it the whole time because he was getting people interested in science. Like none of the kids gave a fuck about science and shit until Mythbusters made it fascinating.
Well, it showed like science could be fun, entertaining, and more importantly, you can do stuff with it.
Practical application.
So like Mythbusters did more good than harm towards everything. Like despite all the injuries, despite all the accidents, because there were plenty of accidents.
Right, but they always had teams like right off camera, just in case anything went horrible. Like it was a TV show with insurance and everything; they had to do their part.
TLDR: Jamie is very professional and Adam is not.
Yeah.
Oh no, there he goes. Correct.
It's like
correct.
It's like Adam, like Jamie understood the science part, and Adam understood the theatrical part. Because if you're doing a TV show, you gotta be theatrical, and Adam's got that down.
Like I would love to see more of like Jamie's stuff if he did, because like what's it called? Like Adam Sessler still has like a YouTube channel. Jamie Hyneman, I don't know what happened to the guy.
He's still. Last I heard, he's still working at MI6 or whatever it's called. Like it's private now, like doing commercials and stuff. Like he barely talks at all on social media, but this is the life he prefers. So you know, more power.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense because he's much more.
Like once in a blue moon, he'll show up on Adam's channel.
Like I wouldn't say private, but more reserved.
Yeah.
So he's like less out there because I loved when he like would come up with like different plans and ideas, especially when they had like showdowns between Adam Sessler and Jamie Hyneman, and then you would get to see like how each one thought.
Oh yeah, R.I.P. Grant Imahara.
Grant Imahara. I had a friend that knew him.
Oh.
I had a he went in for some, like he got massively, what's it called? Oh my god, what was it? It was one of like the big science outreach programs, and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna do that. So he did those science outreach programs and then got really into science, like legitimately into science, and then met Grant Imahara. Like they're like there is like God, I wish I could show it. There's a picture of him with Grant Imahara.
Cool.
And it was like, how, like, when did...
But yeah, there was Grant and the wacky guy
He's a
and
cool dude.
Corey And then there was the other female who was there for like one season. The whole
Was there?
Mythbusters B team. It was science and learning for people who were too young for fucking Bill Nye and Beekman and Jax.
Well, even then, like Bill Nye still like made it entertaining.
Yeah.
Like he'd still give like, this is what you could do at home, like segments. And I think that's where like science died. Is that so many like Perv said, like kids are not permitted to do anything interesting with it.
Yeah, I remember
Because
an old friend of mine who was like, when we were talking to college, he was getting into robotics and stuff. And before I could even ask the question, he said, "No, they specifically said we're not allowed to make a battle bot." So like the conversation just ended there.
Yeah, like because that's like part of like the death of science. It's like like science is like a hands-on thing. Like you can't just sit there and theorize, because that's just theory. Eventually, you have to put it to test. You have to put that theory to test.
Yeah, literally the scientific method.
Yes, and if you're not allowed to test it, then what's the point? You're just sitting here having an idea.
Yeah, you can run the simulation all you want, but it's like medication. Medication can affect people vastly differently. You just gotta see what it does.
Yeah.
You have to go ahead and apply it.
And I think that's where like the what's it called was like the death of science, is that you would have like the ooh, nice.
Like my sister, who was a chemistry teacher before working the rig, who was teaching chemistry, set a small explosion to plants to get their attention, brought in an iron brazier, showed them to change the color. Yeah, that is cool. I believe that, isn't that like the basis for like fireworks? That's how they get them to be done in different colors.
Well, not only that, but you can make a loud boom with very little, what's it called? Gunpowder, or even like black powder. So you like, depending on how much, like depending on what you want to do, you may want to use black powder instead of gunpowder. And then depending on what you like it all depends on what you want to do. If you want to make the big booms, you want to use like something entirely different. So the composition matters.
Absolutely, the composition of the big booms totally matters. We've seen that. That was part of sex with ballistics and firearm engineering. Well, the way that they lovingly film those ballistic dolls, or they're just jiggling and wobbling in slow motion. It's a thing.
It really is, because when you look at the ballistic dolls, like it's meant to be like a human analog, right? So when you shoot one of those things, it like, realistically speaking, those ballistic dolls have like they're like a human like an actual analog, a realistic human analog.
Yeah,
would be expensive to make. So if you're doing that much damage to that much dense silicone, or whatever that gel is, it means that you're doing worse damage to a human body, because you're going through organs, you're going through tissue and everything else, not just like a solid mass.
Right.
So like, it gives you a good analog to show, like, to see what you're doing. But it's just like if this is what this does to this thing, like, oh my god, this is what it's gonna do to a human body. That's why, like, most people, like, what's it called, like the water, even though it seems stupid, like the water bottle test, the watermelon test, because like you're gonna see it explode. Like, right. It doesn't matter if you're shooting like a 9mm or whatever, you're gonna see that thing pop. And it's like, what's the point of this? It's like, well, that's literally a better human analogy than what's it called. Otherwise, you're just getting, like, you're wasting a whole bunch of pig rib.
Yeah. and if Darkest Dungeon has taught me anything, the best use of used pig is to put it in the dungeon under your castle and put millions of them there until they start to grow sentient, and a god starts to form among them with a little pig buddy named Wilbur.
Yeah. But it's also like, with what Perv says, is like, Mythbusters, Jamie understood the science, Adam understood the engineering.
Right.
And
I think maybe Adam understood the TV aspect a lot more.
Yeah. because I think with Adam he wanted to just do it, and he's gonna fail along the way. Whereas Jamie's trying to think about it from like an actual perspective before he puts it to paper.
Right.
So that way when he puts it to paper.
Because I think wasn't he one that owned the lab? Because like wouldn't he have to be the one who paid for everything that fucks up?
I don't know who owned the lab. I honestly don't know who owned the lab.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I didn't understand half the shit.
Cyberos, that like 20 pounds of tannerite is literally just a weekend. 20 pounds of tannerite. That's a weekend. That's a good weekend.
That's another thing you can put in the popcorn bucket.
Tannerite.
We're talking about religion.
Wait, no one's done a tannerite bucket?
That's great.
No one's done tannerite popcorn?
Not everyone has the devious and malicious mind you have, Malone. We gotta get you a TV show called Mind of Malone. And it'll just be like an hour of giggles. It'll be
Because
great.
that was like, even just a small portion of tannerite plus all that popcorn is gonna send that popcorn flying. It's gonna send it flying in all different directions. It's gonna be beautiful.
Is it actually gonna cook it though?
No. Tannerite is an explosion. There is no flame. There's no heat. Yeah, like maybe you'll cook like a few of the what's it called? But realistically, no. You're not cooking that.
So we're never gonna find out what color it is.
Wait. Did it actually pop it?
I would not eat that popcorn. Dear God.
Yeah, I would not eat that popcorn.
No.
It did cook some of it off.
Some of it. That's the imperative word.
Okay, that is actually I thought it would just be an explosion, and it would send all the popcorn pieces everywhere. But apparently, it cooked it.
Well, any level of heat can set some of them off. Like there are smaller kernels in there.
Yeah, but that like tannerite is just like it's a rapid explosion. So that's honestly surprising to me that it would like popcorn kernels have like a certain heat threshold in order to pop. So which means that
That's the test this summer. Give you a quick review of the. Please don't fucking die for the meme. Tabletop VT.
Well, if he's messing around with tannerite, he knows exactly how much to. He's not gonna like go all 20 pounds of tannerite.
He knows exactly how much to put in his mouth.
400 pounds,
which is 0. Dude's gonna be eating tannerite popcorn in hell.
400 pounds of tannerite. You know what the messed up thing about tannerite is because it is technically a explosive, like quote unquote, like military grade explosive. Like even though it's commercial explosive, it is technically a military explosive. So over a certain number of pounds, you might get a call from government places saying, "Oi."
They do the courtesy of calling you these days. They don't.
Well, no, they just show up. They just show up. That's I believe that's like before the weird murder that happened. That's what they got FPS Russia for. They got him for the tannerite.
Weird murder.
Wait, you don't know about the FPS Russia thing?
I'm not big into the I'm not big in the gun circles, man. Like, I got the
FPS
Desert
Russia
Eagle,
was-
that's it.
Do you know who FPS Russia is?
No.
It was a guy who pretends it was an American pretending to be a Russian, making YouTube videos. And he almost got killed like several times. Mostly from like Tannerite related stuff. But there was what's it called? No. They got him on the Tannerite in order to get the door in. And the weed, I don't remember if he confirmed it on his podcast or not, but the weed may have been either a plant or actually may have been real. Yeah, he nearly got hit by an entire car door. Because his main gun supplier was Keith Ratcliffe. And they found him, I think he was shot in the back of the head.
Dear God.
In his office. And everything like pointed to FPS Russia, Kyle. And they're like, wait, no, that literally does not make any sense. That doesn't make sense because he was his guy. That was his guy. That was getting him all the like he was the insider to a lot of the weapons. He was the guy that got him, like, he had all the licenses that allowed him to have fun with all those weapons. He had them all. So he's like, it wouldn't make sense for him to murder. Plus, on top of, like, even if it was like an internal squabble, like realistically, it would be yeah, there were theories that they were selling drugs, but
Did they ever find out who did it?
no, they did not. So that's literally just like what was it, a government official that killed him? Was it Kyle that killed him? And then but if it was, like, he's probably be like the stupidest criminal in history, and he still has a podcast to this day, to the point where he's like, there would have been something that came out just from sheer talks, like, because you don't have like a podcast and then you have like, okay, so what happened now that you're out of prison? And he's like, well, blah 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 blah. Like, you don't keep up that story for that long, especially when you're on air for that continued amount of time. So I don't think it was Kyle. So it had to have been like someone else.
That's the thing about not knowing the whole story, man. We just may never.
Yeah, it's still a mystery. It's still like literally a mystery about what happened, because everything that's there is behind court cases, and it's strange. It is so very strange. But as a direct result, like, he can no longer do FPS Russia stuff, which is sad.
Yeah, we may never know, man. Like, we still don't know what happened to Jimmy Hoffa, and that was like decades ago.
A gift thing? Wait.
Yeah, Kara has a throne. Don't you hear the notification, Darren? Don't you, like, going off every like 10 minutes?
No, that's my coffee. That's my coffee. There's a difference. The throne I don't have. I have it in the YouTube thing. I don't have it advertised.
Darren has discovered the throne. Nope. Now we're gonna be getting, now that percentage for the gobble is gonna go up to 10%.
I very much doubt
Thank
that.
you for your donation, Darren. Very cool.
Oh, unless it meant like there was. Yes, perfect does. Next, wait, what? Wait. Next to donation? Super chat, super stickers.
You have good stickers?
I have stickers, but I haven't gotten one. I think stickers are just for here, let me see. You can drop a hey you, a cool, a thingy. They're YouTube's version of like weird things.
YouTube once again trying to gamify watching videos like Twitch does. I kind of hate YouTube trying to be a mini Twitch, because I don't stream on Twitch. It just, there's too much shit going on. It scares me.
Like they have like you can look at the stickers. They have the ability to have like animated emotes. They should just go just crush Twitch.
Yeah.
Just add the animation stuff and then boom.
You know,
like they would completely crush them.
You know, what would be cool if, like, aren't there a couple of people in FlaVR who make emotes and stuff? Maybe you could talk to them. Keep it in the family.
Well, I mean,
keep the money in the community.
I actually thought about that, but the thing is, I still don't have memberships because of copyright.
Yeah. Because you keep doing
So I was
anime
like,
on your channel.
Yeah. Super stinky. Okay. So nothing was suggested, unless that's in the coffee. Unless, can you start to send? Coffee home. Let me log in. Unless there's a way of gifting something through coffee, but I don't. I don't think so.
I was showing off some butt plugs on stream. Perv, they're not his until you fork over the money for it. That's how Go works.
Yeah, I don't see a way to gift gifts. Unless, I mean, it's coming from Darren, so apparently there is a way of giving gifts, but I don't know how. I don't know where. Also,
well, wouldn't they take a percentage of it? Like YouTube takes a cut of donations and super chats and stuff?
It depends on the gift. Because if it's...
That's a great thing about me being one of your gen mates, is that I can bypass that and just give you the gift directly. You know, like blood and bacon, that shit. Or classic.
My neck is not broken. Jeez. But I forgot what we were talking about.
Me too. So, is that a sign we could fire up the game, or?
Yeah. We could do that. Table. Because I could. I know I went on a tangent and I completely forgot. Like, now all I can think about
we were talking
is
about
SPF.
SPF. Nah, he put a lot of suntan on that. He was a suntan reviewer. SPF. What the fuck, Malone? Now I want to try something. I want to try making the room this time around.
Okay.
Just cause like I know like I've had problems in the past setting up, like inviting people. Like I have the Steam overlay turned off for performance rating, but now there's a new thing in Discord where you can invite people through stuff. So try that. You need to go over to my main screen because I try to be professional and have different rooms for shit. As opposed to Malone, who has just like the one room for like, so he doesn't show all his passwords and everything.
Yeah, I have I just go to my just chatting, which I probably have to reconfigure again to get like a new background, because that background's kind of like I made this background a while ago, and I never bothered touching it up or fixing it.
You need to get some new digs.
Yeah,
get the new look, get the new wow, the new hotness, so you can be hip with the cool kids and shit. Oh, that's why it looked weird. It didn't load the right aspect until. Because it's weird that I stream in 720, but I got a 1080 monitor. So, like, if I try streaming something full screen, it looks weird. But if it's nice and properly set up there, it looks spectacular.
Oh no way! I think you can do GIFs through YouTube. I think it's a part of the monetization.
Huh.
Let's see. Because now that I think about it, it was YouTube Studio, and I probably should share just to make sure. Okay, it says gift.
Do I have the?
Oh, gifts are super chats. Oh wait, yeah, gifts would be super chats and what's it called?
Huh.
So let's see. We have gifts, supers, shopping. Supers. Okay, I guess we haven't got a gift yet. So gift earnings. Gift analytics.
I apologize. I don't have the Oshi Push actual gameplay table on mine. I just have the deck manager, so you'll have to invite me after all. My bad.
Okay. And then there's the shopping. So this is where I put the what's it called?
You can put things that you would like to have your fans purchase for you.
No. The shopping is where you put a link. A link in your thing, like, hey, here's we see you've been buying pizza. So here's a thing from Papa John's.
By the way,
and then if they use your code, you get a percentage of that in the what's it called for suggesting your fans.
Oh yeah, the referral links.
Yeah, the referral links. That's the shopping one.
But with all this money and everything, talking about money and donations, this is actually the perfect time for me to remind Malone's audience, probably my audience more so.
Oh, that is cool.
Today is tax day. Make sure you've done your taxes.
Tax day.
Yeah. That's one of the things that scared me from like getting monetized. Other than the fact that I'd have to stop saying fucking shit all the time. Is like I don't know how the taxes would work on that.
Create.
So I hope all you Americans out there have done your taxes. And
I do want one.
And if you waited until the last minute, fuck you. Because I always do my taxes like the second week of January, the moment I get my W-2. Because I try to get my refund by February, so I could buy myself a little something in March for my birthday.
Aw.
And this year it was groceries.
Never mind, not aw.
Because we're in a weird fucking place right now in the world.
Oh, no, I need that.
It's loading up right now. There we go.
Delete. And then objects. Saved objects. NASA.
There we go. I know I keep talking about it again and again, but I do love that they switched over to Unity. Like it does take a while for card games and stuff for them to load.
Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! I thought I didn't save it. I thought I did not save it. Oh my God! I was like, no way. No, please no.
Well, that's why I get paranoid, like double, triple check to make sure I saved. Like you've timeout from server, disconnect from server, timeout server.
Huh?
That's weird. My VPN is off, so it's not that. Let's try it again. Because it started loading the room and everything.
Yeah.
Like, I actually saw stuff like mod threading out. There it goes. That's weird. It's just tabletop being tabletop, I guess.
Possible, yeah.
Choose one color. Oh, wow. I got so many options. So many options. Oh, let me... Oh, you got to promote me so I can load my bear.
Oh right. Uh,
I will be playing Orica deck again, but I have gone ahead and who is the time to get this alcoholic out of here? There's only room for one alcoholic at this table. Objects.
but
I called it Anti de Portrain because that's what I was listening to at the time. Have you seen that
okay.
Anti de Portrain? I'll have to get to the.
Nope.
It's like it's that big nose guitarist with a guitar that's two guitars glued together, and then another wacky guy with the drums, and it's actually the catchiest fucking thing in the world.
Flash, you can't call him Big Nose anymore.
Well, it literally he has like a tengu's nose, literally big nose. So it's always funny since my thing goes a little bit slower. Like for a half second, you see like the Queen of Diamonds.
Oh yeah, that happens whenever when you bring out decks. All these cards are technically what's it called, playing cards.
Well, and also that is weird that yep, there's me, there's my Oshi. I'm a little annoyed, honestly. I hate to piss on the creator's vision, but I'm honestly a little bit annoyed that the second cast is not more face connect characters. That is just
That those are your platforms.
right. Oh, thank you. There are some of all the things like I think I added like 4 or 5 new cards. I totally redid my platforms. There's some weird fucking
Yeah,
platforms.
they added a lot of new platforms. They added so many more new platforms, and they added a lot of new what's it called? They had this entire thing which was called like cameos.
Right.
I don't know what to do with them. I'd have to ask like I have to go back and play with like Mollington and everyone else because I have no idea what to do with the cameos. Because the
I
cameos,
assume they're just like action cards.
no, they're not. They're semi-permanent cards because they have they're like this. They have what's it called? A star rating and a gold
So they must be
rating.
like character cards or whatever.
Except they cost stuff.
Right.
It costs it to summon to bring them in.
Everything costs something to summon.
Yeah.
We're flying by the seat
So
of our pants, which is always the best way to do things like this.
boop
So, yeah.
boop.
All right. And
All right.
it's been a while since I played this. I don't know.
Yeah, same. I got a 4.
For what's the roll button? R. There we go. Nice.
All right, you go
It's
first.
7 cards, right?
Yes, it should be 7 cards.
Do we draw one at the start or not?
Not at the start. You can mulligan though.
Right. Hmm.
Hmm.
No, I think I'm
Oh.
gonna be okay. So I start. I get 3, right?
Oh wait.
So you got convulsive movement. You can move one of your stars from a platform to this plat without triggering its crash reward. And wasp a bunker. Each side of the class of the plat. I'm craning my neck 90 fucking degrees to read these things. I hope people appreciate.
Yeah, yeah.
To discard it. Yeah, that was the weird one. Copy strike. Delete all of your content cards on this platform. Copy strike. Like, I don't think I could work that tactically into my deck. Although Orica, for anyone who hasn't seen her, she is based on having only one character. Because if you have
Except,
exactly one content, then like it's a special super buff.
uh, I, I, I was gonna try Porcelain Maid, but Porcelain Maid didn't have a third Evo,
Ah,
evolution, so I ran with the Wasp instead.
all right.
Um, and this character works interesting. She's very interesting.
Play with the top card of your deck revealed. This card gains star power equal to the cost of the card revealed.
2.
So her star power is a 2.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Urika, she's a 4. But if there's exactly one content card, that's +1. So we'll go ahead and pick. Let's go ahead and start with Copy Strike. That'll be interesting.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go right in the middle.
So
I'm gonna go for the bunker. Oh right, we start off with 3 gold.
right, we start out with 3 gold.
Yeah, you start off with 3. That's okay.
Right. So it's the start of my turn. Now I get another 3 because of Orica.
Yep, you get to either purchase something, play something, and then pass or whatever.
Okay, so that's 3 gold we start with, and then another 3. That's 6.
Oh no! Remember, that goes. You only get gold when you return back to the studio.
Oh, all right. So we just start with 3.
Yeah, we start with 3.
And when do you return back to the studio? After you went around?
Yeah, after a clash.
I will go ahead and play. Spend 1 gold to play Freeze Spit, which gets me 2 gold. Plus any content card. Any content cards I play this round, I get a $1 discount. That's only for the content cards.
Oh, a good one, perv.
Maybe I should have mulliganed. Nah.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things.
So I don't have any content cards I can play right now, so I will pass.
All right, I will spend 1 and then go with depressed single divorced fathers.
You may play another content card on this platform. You may move this card to another platform.
And now it's back to you.
So when do we do the clash?
When everyone has passed.
Oh.
So it goes back to you, and you can choose to do whatever you want.
I'll pass.
All right, I'll spend another gold and play VTuber Coffee.
So are you?
And then because
you're playing, you're not discarding it, are you?
I'm not discarding it. I'm playing it. So that way I can move to single divorce fathers over here, and then get 2.
All right. You may move one of your from another platform. That's not one of mine, though. You're not stealing one of mine. That'd be one of yours, so you can move over here if you want.
Yep.
Well, the Wasp Bunker seems to only help you, because each player looks at the top card of their deck, then, they may discard it. Oh.
Yeah, they may discard. They can choose to discard.
So now you got stuff on both of them. Let's see. You know what? I'm still going to hold off. I'm going to pass.
Okay. You know what? I will pass as well.
All right. So since it's me, I'm the one who chooses the order.
Yeah.
This little flippy do, this little bastard. All
yep.
Right, this way. So where's here there. So anything you want to do here?
No.
All right, that's 1 for me. I'm not doing anything in the middle.
Okay, then I get a coin here.
I'm not doing anything on the far end.
All right, and I get a coin here. And I'm just gonna move this over here.
All right, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
And then because this one activated, I'm gonna discard depressed single divorced fathers from this middle one, the Wasp Bunker. And remember, you can.
Oh, each player gets to look, and then decide
so
if they can. My bad.
Yep.
What? Oops. Yep. Oops. Insert the sound effect from the mountain climber from The Price is Right here. Yeah, I'll discard it.
Oh. Oh, Halloween special. Yep. Okay. Because you don't have anywhere near that.
Right, not yet.
Even though it might be nice to pocket it. However.
Right.
Okay, so now that that's all done, we go back to studio.
Right.
And it is my turn.
So we both get more coin.
Yep, we get 1, 2, 3.
And I'm up to 7.
I pull that. Oh.
So your B is worth 0 then?
My B is worth 0.
Oh. That's promising. Wait, am I supposed to draw up to 7?
You draw at the end of your turn, I believe.
Oh.
So this is not what's it called? This is not Red Dragon Inn. Because remember, you can be hand tapped out. Let me think.
So I've only got 6 right now. Should I have picked up a 7th one?
No, you started with 7, so you played 1.
Right.
So that was your first turn.
Right. There you go.
Because even me, I'm like 6. Yeah, I'm 6 cards.
6, 7, 6, 7.
6, 7.
Zos is too smart for me. We were playing Connect 4 one stream, and it's like 6 rows and 7 columns. And I was like, hey Zos, here's the interesting thing about Connect 4. Can you tell me how many how many columns there are? Like 6? And tell me how many rows there are? Fuck you. Zos is a brilliant dude, man. He's brilliant. Okay, so you're putting her in the middle. I'll go ahead and put Orca here.
Oh, you're going there.
Right.
Okay.
Because I got to counteract that too somehow.
Okay. I was not expecting that, but okay.
Well, I was expecting the unexpected, baby.
Right then. Then I will spend 2. 1, 2. And I will play this face down.
Oh, that's the premium.
Yep, those are the premiums. Because I was like, oh, these are new cards. I'm gonna play with them.
It took me forever to figure out what the premium is until I came across a card that had a lock on it.
Yeah.
It's like literally a trap card.
It's literally a trap card depending on what happens.
But what are its stats face down? Because I know the card says its stats face down.
I think it's like a 2. Play this face down card. Oh, 3. It's 3.
All right.
So this is 5.
Oh, I forgot to reset this one. So my turn. I will go ahead and spend all 7. And upgrade to tier 7.
Oh,
so that means 6.
Yep.
6 gold per turn, and
so
my persona gets extra 2. No, plus 5 if there's only 1 content card on here. But even without any content cards, this is strong enough to take this one now.
I see.
You see, this is the point of the Orca deck, is that I'm just trying to get to tier 7 as quickly as possible so I could get the econ rolling in.
So this thing, it costs you 7 to play, and it's 6 value.
6 stars, 6 gold. Plus, whenever there's exactly 1 content card of mine on this platform, it's another 5 plus. Orca is basically centered around having 1 content creator card at a time. That's why a couple of her really good cards are everyone is down to 1, because that only helps her.
I see. So you got six power, 6 gold.
Yep.
And how much did that cost again?
7. And I
Six,
and I was
7.
able to afford it because of that free spin. That's why I wasted that early on because when I played Mollington with my original deck, I got so close, razor thin, like just by one card, one move, and I did not proc off tier 7 at all. So that told me that it was a pretty solid deck.
Okay.
Right, so you're up.
I see. I'm gonna pass.
All right, so we go ahead and resolve.
All right.
What order
So
you want to
let's
start with?
You know what? We're gonna resolve this way.
All right. You doing anything here?
I got nothing.
I can't. I don't have any money. I can't do anything. Hey, middle one.
Middle one. I'm not. Are you gonna do anything?
No.
All right. This goes here, and I may discard. We'll trigger this right now.
Right. Let's see. What do I got? And make sure I don't yeet it off the side of the table this time. Oh my god! No, I'm keeping this one. Holy crap! I'm keeping that one.
I may choose to discard that. I'm not going to discard it.
I am absolutely keeping this.
So, Splats, you may have underestimated the power of this card.
Oh. Why are you doing something on this side?
Read it.
Yes, when you move you may move one of your stars from another platform to this platform without triggering the clash reward. Yeah.
Without triggering the clash reward.
Right.
I can just move this.
No, that's if you win the clash.
Without triggering the clash reward.
But you did it last round.
Yes, because I was just moving it around.
Why do you have 3 tokens on here?
Because remember,
right? But
I got this area.
But you're not the one who only the person who wins the clash gets the clash reward.
Except for the way that the wording is, you may move one of your stars from their platform to this platform without triggering the clash reward.
Right, but unless you've got something to play, it's 6-2. I'm winning the clash.
Yes, but I'm moving this one from this one.
But you didn't win this clash. You won the middle one. We tied on the left one. Unless you've got something else you're gonna play, you did not win this one. I won this clash, and it's a clash reward. The clash reward for this card is that I may move.
Oh, damn it! Okay.
Nice fucking try, Malone.
I thought it was like I could just move this over there.
No, you fucking didn't. You see, this is why I gotta read the character instructions whenever we play Red Dragon in like horrifically specifically, because I gotta make sure this fucker's not cheating. I gotta make sure like you got the right rules and everything.
All right, you get it then. You get it.
Yes. I'm glad someone fucking gets it. That's one.
All right.
I am not going to move it over. It says you may. It doesn't say you have to.
Move this one over.
Yeah, you may. You don't have to. I'm choosing not to.
All right. Back to studio. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
And now we draw cards.
Draw one.
Ooh.
I'm already starting to see a little bit of a problem with this deck. I think I see where I have to read too little already. So it's my turn. I get to pick first.
Where are you going?
I will take another hit on copy strike.
Oh, okay. Hmm. If that's the case, I will move here. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, this is 6. So my turn. All right, I'll pass.
I will pass as well.
All right, we will go ahead and resolve this from in the order the arrow already is.
Okay.
On the 6 to 0, you're gonna do anything on this one?
Nope.
All right, so that's one for me. Middle one, I'm not gonna do anything.
All right. I get one there.
And the far left one, I'm gonna do anything.
You gonna do anything?
Nah.
Okay, then I take it.
Right.
Boop.
And you see why I did not want to move that over.
You get a currency back.
So I get 1 coin.
Yep. So that is now mine. Boop. That's 500K.
Right, that's halfway.
That's halfway. And that gets tossed in the garbage.
All right, I get another 6 coins.
1, 2, 3.
13.
All right, let's see what the battle plane is. Oh!
Oh, just one.
Just one.
One and done? I don't know. So your turn.
It is my turn. How much is this? 200. You know what? I'm just gonna sweep it. Bop.
I'm just trying to look at my econ here.
Oh, right. We draw cards.
I drew mine. I'm up to 7.
Oh, hell yeah. 9.
Ooh, I forgot to look at the top of mine. Nah,
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. You would.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll pass. So I'll go ahead and go over here again.
Okay.
So you go first.
I go first. I will. I'll pay 1. No, you know what? I'll pay 2.
Bugberg. Oh my god, that looks absolutely.
Burger cookie stream.
This card's star is equal to your personas, and your persona is at 9 right now.
That means another 9.
So right now this is worth 18.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wow, that is a lot. My turn.
Now you can see why I was like, "Oh, this character's interesting."
Okay, so I'm actually gonna fucking play something. I am playing press conference.
Oh,
now when this card gets yeeted, I can play it from the trash if I want. If this card would be deleted, put it at the bottom of your deck instead. So.
Oh, that is really good.
So also this is 22. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Plus 5-point bonus for Ulrika's monk ability.
Okay.
There you go, 33 and nothing.
I will. I will pass.
Let's see. I think I may have fucked up.
Yeah, I think you may have.
No,
but then again,
like I think I played the thing on the wrong thing.
oh,
Fuck.
yeah. Well, you know what? It has been how long since we played Oshi Push?
Can I get it?
I don't remember how long it's been since we played Oshi Push.
Can I get a bit of a mulligan? I think I played the cards out of order.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so this is what I meant to play first. Sniffer.
Oh.
Play content cards on anything this round. I meant to play it here.
Okay.
Because Orca's alone, and this is still 22.
I see. Well, that flips that.
This is, so this will just be 6.
When flipped, you triggered my trap card splats.
Set opposing card. Fuck! Oh! Oh my god. An opponent played a content card on. Oh my god. Okay, so as of right now, it's 0.
As of right now, it's 0. Yeah.
All right.
Didn't you love how I sat there and watched you like count up those numbers?
Yeah. You smug fucking bastard.
You're like, aha, it's like 22. Deal with that, Kara.
I-
How are you gonna deal with that big number?
Okay, my turn.
You have it.
My turn, right?
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's still your turn.
So I'm gonna pay my last 2. Play Embrace Scuff. Content card gets +7 this clash.
Oh, okay.
Plus, if this is an independent platform, I don't think it is.
Nope. No,
Yeah,
it is not.
Then I withdraw that card.
It is. It is her bunker.
So there, at least we'll tie this round. At least we'll tie.
We are tied.
You sly motherfucker.
My favorite Uma Musa making.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, like, if Uma Musume ends up getting a fucking horse game at some, a card game at some point, a collectible card game, with the gacha mechanics in that game as it is.
I see. I see now. I understand. I get it.
He doesn't Naru a single fucking photo.
I not oh no. What is this next one? Okay, you know what? I will pass.
I will pass.
All right, let's resolve this way.
All right, 18 and 0.
Do you wish to do anything here?
I'm broke. I can't do anything.
All right, that is mine.
Yeah, good to know you wasted that card.
It's a good card.
But you're up to like what 700,000.
Yep. I just need to win one platform.
Right, middle. We're tied.
Yeah, middle. We're tied. Do you wish to do anything?
No.
I can't do anything either.
All right. Fucking scared me for a minute. All right, and this one, do you want to do anything on this last one?
I cannot.
All right, so I get a third one.
That thing scares the crap out of me.
Yeah, because you want to flood the zone with stuff, but delete all your content cards on this platform after the clash.
Yeah, every single clash reward.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if you win or lose. It's just
that's
like,
kind of why I'm parking her there.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Okay, so 6 more.
1, 2, 3.
I draw 3 more.
No, you draw 1. You draw 1.
Oh, I draw 1. My bad. I keep forgetting to do the flip over turnover thing.
Mm.
So you're down to 0. Your character's 0 again.
Yep, my character is 0. That's gonna be a problem. Hmm. Hmm. Is there anything I can do?
Oh, it's my turn to start, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Sure, turn.
Oh, don't forget to put. You need another room.
Oh no, that's you. That's
oh,
you.
my turn to put a room. All right.
Oh.
Yappers. You see, I got a lot of high rent ones. Like, I'll tell you right now. Like, I think all of mine are 500 or 600. Like, because I want
Yeah,
to.
mine are about the same.
I want to win the game fast. I want to go ahead and get 2 rooms and win the game. So, figure this out. This goes back up to 22. I'll go ahead and put this here.
Oh, you're going there.
Right.
Okay.
Because I'm 3-0 on this one. I've almost got this one locked down. Okay, so you're going to the middle. I'm a little worried to think about what you're gonna do to that cat. Perv. Perv, don't say a fucking thing. Okay, so I don't know. There must be something wrong. I forgot whose turn it is. Oh yeah, I think it's my turn because you chose the order. So I'll pay 1 and play Anniversary Celebration.
Oh.
So 2 for that.
Oh right.
Plus 6 for Orica. And 5 for only 1 content card.
Okay.
Alright, you're up.
All right. I will play 1. And I'll place this right here. Queen status. When played, your the opponent's persona on this platform, if it's on this this card gains +3 this round.
But mine isn't, so that doesn't count.
1, 2, 3, 4 is protection.
Right.
Just in case you decide to move your persona here.
So you got 11 on this side so far.
I got 11.
All right, what else do I want to do? I think I'm good. I'll pass.
Oh, okay, you're passing?
Yeah.
All right. I will equally pass.
All right, so let's resolve from this order.
Okay.
Are you gonna do anything here?
Nope.
I'm not, so that stays. Middle one, are you gonna do anything?
I do. I will pay 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then play Gummy Worms.
Your
Gummy Worm
persona
enjoyer.
gains +10 this round.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Still not enough.
Yeah, but it's still good. It goes back to you since I played a card.
I'll pass.
All right. I will clear out my last 4 and then go more Gummy Worms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Now you have no. Oh my god.
That now you know why I went through this, the queen. Because if you have anything that moves this gets a +3.
That'll put you over the top.
It would. That's why I thought you this was a feint. I thought this was a feint, and then you would go over here. So I'm like, you gotta be doing that as a feint.
once the table revives, I'll show you what I had. I had so much fucking econ. Oh my god, that wasn't even close. That was fucking sad. I need to retool this deck a little bit.
I don't think it's retooling. I think it's just a matter of getting back in the saddle.
Yeah, getting the.
Because I made some misplays. Because I forgot to discard. Because I would have discarded this, and then this would have been the top one, which wouldn't have mattered last round, but it would have meant this round. Never mind, it wouldn't have mattered. Because that would have been the top card.
Well, I'll show you. Yeah, we both kept forgetting about the thing in the middle. Here, if it wasn't for all your bullshit, I was gonna play this in the middle.
Oh, nice.
And this on the end. So I would have gotten like fucking 15 gold or something. That would have let me play all the bullshit I got in here.
Ooh, nice. Nice, thank you, Darren. I have this.
Sexy yandere roleplay. Instead of getting one, gain one for each card in your opponent's hand. You could win an entire platform with just that.
You can win an entire platform with just that. And just because of the lulz, there's also this.
Each player shuffles their hand into their deck. Each player then draws 5 cards.
It's just a complete and total reset.
That actually nullifies a lot of the stuff, because remember, I got a bit of a necromancer deck going. I got stuff that could play things from the trash for free.
Yeah.
So that would absolutely destroy that.
The minute I saw this, I'm like, oh, this is like the reverse of a necro deck. This is a revival deck. And because your power is based off of what's it called? Whatever the star rating is, I have a lot more content cards in this deck than I would normally. Oh my god! Like this, having that there.
And here I got all fucking cocky because I procced off level 7 in part 2.
Actually, if we go to let's see, Oshi push deck pitch manager. Ooh. I thought about running. Where are you? The porcelain maid, which is right here. Because if you look at the class reward, like what the abilities are, they're really nice. But he doesn't have a what's it called? A third version. It's just the basic and the second.
Draw 1 card for each platform where you have 1 or more content cards, and discard that many cards -1. You could really burn through your deck with that.
Yeah, yes, you can. But it's all about card draw. So you just have to like have a built-in combo, and you're just fishing.
Maybe I should have asked if you want to play a second game before I go ahead and just showed you my whole fucking deck. But here, it's about 80% the same. I added a couple more level 8 and level 9s, because you see, once you get the level set, once you get Orcus 7 off, and you get some of this econ going, you can get you can have 15, 16 gold at once. And you got a whole bunch of free spit. You got in character, which is just 1, and if she's tier 7, that's +7. Or even tier 4, it's +7. Hype, 1 gold for +5. I'm going to see what are some of the new ones I added. Press conference. I added friendship tax. If you have a face-up premium content card on this platform, I don't think I have any premiums, but that's still 9 for 22. That's still really good.
Yeah. Actually, a lot of her cards are really powerful.
I got one first. I got casual misogyny in here, where if you have 1 or more content card on every platform, this card gains 10 stars.
Casual misogyny.
And that's still 7 for 16, even if that doesn't happen.
All women have hot girl IBS.
There's cringe song. Toilet swimmer is also very situational. That's 3 for 11, but it's also -1. So some of the stuff depends on you not having a lot of cards in your hand.
Yeah, that.
Because otherwise, 3 for 11 is amazing. But that's still -1 for each card the
amazing,
opponent's
but
hand.
you lose one for every. So technically, if you have like 6, 7 cards, that's
right.
That's actually still pretty decent for 3.
But look at convenience. I'm pissed off. I put 2 convenience stores in here. I didn't get a single one. This is my new bread and butter card. Look at it. It's 2. If it's your only content card, it gets +3. So that procs off with Orcus National ability. That's 2 for 8 right there.
That's actually really good. That's actually really,
of
really
course,
good.
Anniversary Celebration. It's only there to get gold and to proc off her ability. Gaslight looks like it could be very scary.
Come on.
Pay for gold and move one of your tokens from another platform to this platform.
Yeah, that one's nice because just an action, so you can just sweep a thing that you need.
And I also got intended flash. Your persona gets +5, additional +1
it's
for each
so
card.
good. It's so good.
I've actually got intended flash here to kind of counterbalance the toilet. Because the toilet is they have a low hand, and this one is if they have a high hand.
Yeah.
And of course, they kept 3 sponsorships because that is easy money. Sponsorship is super easy money. The low cost ones are for econ and boosts. The high cost ones are because I know I'm only going to get 1 card for her to proc off for +5. That's why I want something really, really good.
Let's see. How'd you do that?
It's right click and then choose spread.
Spread.
You think you know how to spread by now? I've seen your AIR folder.
I'm not that lewd. I don't spread all the time. I don't spread for just anyone.
All the time. Okay. Only during Flash. If you've seen me play Fights in Tight Spaces, this is like one of the ARF. That's like one of my favorite cards, the Early Bird / One More Thing, where it's +1 for each card in your trash.
Yeah.
I'll play this right before I have to shuffle. I actually killed, what was it? I killed the level 4 boss with like 2 hits with the card like that. Gummy Worm Enjoyer, that shit. Your persona gets +5 this clash, and you draw 2 cards. That's really nice.
It's really good.
Of course, you got to be careful of the rules. The rules are it has to be either the same color or the same type. Because you've got green hearts.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Because
I don't think all these cards are legal, Malone.
No, they are.
It has to either be the same color or the same symbol, right?
Yeah, see?
You've got a green heart and you've got a red pencil.
Reds or heart?
Oh.
She's red and heart.
Well, sweet combo is... Oh. Am I dehydrated or something? Do I need more coffee?
Do I need more coffee?
That's where all my fucking water's gone. Now, this upgrade one, the Law of Visa Nectarina, is that like a foil or something? Because
I think it's a foil.
Because like the text is all foily.
Yeah, because I think Hero gets all these cards and then scans the ones that he has. So I think either these are his or they're his friends that have given them cards or were there with him when he unboxing and unpacking everything. So I think this is a foil. I think this is a foil because you can see it's kind of gray around the lettering. So I think that is a foil. I think that because if you look even around the what's it called, the coin number,
right.
it's a weird distinct gray. So I think it is a foil. I think that whole entire area is meant to be shiny. It would explain why the colors also washed out a bit as well.
So the B deck is kind of focused around having control, with the card at the top being able to dig deep into your hand get the order what you need.
Yes.
Meanwhile,
So that's why I have
mine
a
is
lot
based
of
on
big,
right.
like a
Meanwhile,
lot of big costers.
right.
So that's like, oh yeah, here's a 25. Deal with that, because it's the top deck. So even if you like you have one of these that are just very early, imagine having a very early 25,
Right.
and it's just like, yeah, no, I don't care.
But you need to get that econ.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
econ is with her is weird because she's red in hearts. So like there's almost no econ. There's like no econ among red and hearts.
the problem with her, the gamble with her, and you hit it a couple times, is that you don't know what her star power is going to be.
Yeah, you don't know what her star power.
Meanwhile,
And if you,
Ulrika, her ascended form is 6, but it's essentially 11 unless you've got more than one content card.
yeah,
And I don't think there are any. And are there any cards that let you move your opponent's content card to another platform? Like, I think you can only move yours, so you have total control over that.
I have single divorced fathers.
No, that's that's one of
That
your
was
own.
it. Yeah, I have a few of them, but not many. They're just meant to fill out to like realistically it's to swarm either early on or power early on, and then use this one, the arf arf, and then just go, yeah, remember all those things I discarded into the garbage? Arf arf.
Ha ha ha! You said swarm.
Yes, because she is a swarm.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
And
my
even
deck is like the low cost stuff is meant to get more econ and quick buffs while I'm trying to get enough econ to play one of these monsters that I have, the 8 and 9 point monsters. And then a couple of small ones in case I can't get the monsters in time.
yeah, like but most of this deck is turning her into a monster.
Right.
So that I was like, I don't care because turn her into a monster.
But that's why I picked 5 content cards that are 500 and above. That way I only have to win 2 of them. Because they hit them hard and go fast. I got the Orca's. This is the one I'm bummed out it didn't get it. Orca's Lounge. It's 500,000 for 3. Plus, when you play a content card on this platform, delete all your other content cards on this platform. So both of us are only stuck to using one.
So it's just like the other one, content strike, or was it? Yeah, copy strike.
No, copy strike is delete all of your own. Orca's Lounge is everyone. And copy strike only the winner removes theirs. That's why I didn't want to play any of my character cards on that one. Yappers, that's 600,000 and gain 1 gold clash reward. There's econ. And Sketchbook, you may move one of your content cards from this platform to another platform.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And that's a clash reward. So yeah, that was my, like, Mollington said it was a pretty savage deck, like the original one. Now this is meant to hit harder and faster.
And by that point, he was already like dueling it out with a whole bunch of people.
Yeah.
So like you went toe to toe with Mollington, just like, and you came close to winning. You bloodied his nose.
Yeah, and then
much better since then, though.
And that was without getting to level. I didn't get to level 7 once. I kept beating myself up for that.
It is literally just the heart of the cards. Want to go another game, or you want to switch over to Red Dragon Inn?
I know Red Dragon Inn goes a little bit longer. If you mind doing that, I wanted to hopefully at least get 2 rounds of that in. If not more. I'm willing to go late today. I took a nap. Old fucking hat needed to take a nap. But while you go ahead and set that up and invite me in, I gotta use the restroom.
Options. gotcha sphere.
We're,
And his older,
we're talking
his
about the
older
drama
self-
tubers.
we're talking about Mujin, yeah.
Ah.
And how I just did not trust this guy. But then he pivoted. He pivoted into VTubers. And then that's when he started going with this avatar. Because before he did not have an avatar. And it was very, his coverage of Luca was not the best, but it was like a good recap. Same thing with no, actually this one was actually pretty bad too, because this was Rio Ron. But it was this. This is where I was like, no, I don't like this guy. It was his coverage over Sayu synchronicity. And because he did not do any research. And the messed up thing is that he went all in on these people like Kenji, Shizzy, which would later be have the whole race war thing in VTubing.
What?
Before he got kidding. Yeah.
What the fuck? Race war and VTubing.
Yeah, he tried to spark some stupid race drama in VTubing. It like if you knew his model, you would like, oh, I know who that guy is. This guy is like his personality is ugly as his VTuber model. It was that bad.
I don't know too much about the fucking drama tiers. And like I used to watch False ID, but then he retired.
False ID mostly covered like mainstream stuff. Like what by the time it went mainstream.
Right.
And then if he didn't know what the hell he was talking about, he shut up. But every now and again he would dip his toe into the allegation, like, well, allegedly blah 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 blah. Like he was probably like him, and I think the T podcast were the only ones who probably did the Sayu synchronicity one relatively good. And I think maybe Rima as well.
Right.
But I can't remember because it's been so long. But I distinctly remember this because he was like, no, that this guy he wanted to craft a story against Sayu. And as a direct result, went against a lot of stuff at the time. And it wouldn't be stuff like blatant red flags until much later on with the Doki Bird.
Oh god, the whole Doki Bird thing. We have not sank the yacht yet. I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, because all of a sudden, once Doki Bird had that incident, he didn't cover Sayu because everyone started blasting him on that. Like, hey, you do you remember all that time when Sayu was the canary in the coal mine? And he just ignored it. Yeah. He just ignored it the entire time. So I never trusted that guy after that coverage. And apparently he did really piss poor coverage over the Cinder files as well. Because he was all in on Shy Lily and Bao's side, even though they had a pro cancel culture person, which was Nanolith on their side. And it was like, wait a minute.
I wonder sometimes if there's a source where I can get my VTuber news without any drama.
VTubing drama is gonna be drama. Like even your basic news is gonna be like drama filled at some point.
I just gotta like, I want to find that. I want to find the Associated Press of VTubers. Like no opinions, no bullshit, just the straight news.
With you're probably not gonna find that.
That sucks.
That they're.
I just want to know.
Yeah, you're not gonna find it. Not in VTubing.
I just want to know when a new gen is coming out and when somebody's graduating. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Grumpy Old Guy. Oh yeah, I saw a video of his with where he covered Himawari.
Yeah, he was a good guy. Like Hima's been going through some shit recently. Not telling tales out of school. He's publicly talked about this. So I'm wishing him the best, man. From one writer to another. I hope you're doing well, Hima. Clanker, send my
Yeah,
regards to Hima. That is my instruction to the Clanker.
because he did a reaction to Hema clips, and then he was sat there watching it. I'm like, oh, you know what? Like he's covering the Hema. That gets a what's it called? That gets a sub from me. So I subbed to him and watched him. I mean, I couldn't catch him live because I think he streams irregularly to roughly around the same time I do. So I don't get to catch his stream, so I have to catch his VODs.
Right. Well, that's what happens with like most of my Oshis too. Like ASCII plays at like 7, 8 in the morning when I'm starting my shift. So sometimes I get to listen to her sing. Sometimes I just had to watch the VOD. Although I don't watch a ton of VODs right now. Like everyone's playing that weird new Pokemon game that's like Pokemon Animal Crossing.
Oh, Pokapia. Pokopia. Pokopia.
The Pokeball
Yeah.
with your choice of
So it was
pineapple rings.
it all because I was trying to find that damn what's it called? The Redditor guy. Cause like
You mean Harry Dresden?
no.
Or he claimed he was Dresden. That's actually a character from a book.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he claimed he was Harry Dresden
That guy
from
is
the Dresden
weird.
Files.
Like every single time I hear about that guy, it's like he was a redditor that was like so psychotic he thought he was saving a child from a predator.
No, I actually watched. I think both. I know I watched Charlie. I don't know if Muda talked about it. He wasn't a redditor. They were just calling him a redditor because he acted like.
Oh
one.
yeah. It was just a code name.
Yeah, he was actually like apparently he had really big psychiatric problems. Like the doorbell one is fucking horrifying. But then you see the second video where the guy is actually able to talk him down soon as he says, "Are you military?" And then after he says, "Yes, I am," then he just is able to calm him down.
Huh.
So the first one, yeah, it's hilarious and horrifying, but the second one just kind of makes you feel sad. It kind of hits you once you hit that second video.
Yeah, because every single time I heard about that, I was like, damn. Like I like right out the gate, I'm like, I would have shot him. I would have so shot him. But damn, like when you hear about that guy from like what was really going on, it's like, shit, that guy had some issues.
It's the fine line between someone being crazy and someone having a mental illness.
Crazy.
That make me crazy. Does that make me crazy? Oh, did you hear Gnarls Barkley put out a new album? Like out of fucking nowhere.
No.
Like I think it was a couple weeks ago. I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet. Called Atlanta, and I heard a couple songs. It's not bad. It's a lot chiller than a lot of their stuff.
It was crazy once. But it used to be Fall Side. Even what's it called? Clanker agrees. It used to be Fall Side before he died.
Yeah. The rumor was that he was going to join Hollow Stars, but then Hollow Stars kind of semi-tanked.
I don't know.
What if Ninja hired him just to shut him up? All I know is that he was a fan of Urika, so he's cool in my book.
Yeah. I actually did like because even though he gets a lot of flack because of the early war between him and Kyo the bunny boy.
And didn't they patch things up though?
Yeah, they patched things up, but it was because of that war that happened because False Eye was traditional VTubing. Like you do not talk about the PLs. You do not reveal like anything about the face.
Right.
Like he was straight up like respecting those rules and those bylines.
Right.
But Kyo, the bunny boy, was the flip side of that same coin where you're like, well, how are people gonna know how to find them, especially if they graduate, if they don't know the PLs? So he would drop in like little hints here and there about where to find them. And it was over that little bit that they ended up fighting over. Because from each side, both sides were irrational, but they were both sides of the same coin. which was
Yeah.
I'm glad they patched it up.
It was a hard and fast rule back in the day not to talk about PLs.
It was
However,
like way back in the day. Yeah.
the whole Kiryu Coco thing blurred the line a little bit, and the Doki Bird situation just completely stomped all over it.
Yeah.
I mean, I try not, like, I tell people on my channel, like, please don't bring up PLs except for, like, the real fucking obvious ones. But I feel like we have now gotten, with the rise of the indies, with kind of a little bit of a decline in the big two, it's a little bit harder to not bring it up. But I said, like,
Yeah.
be discreet. Like, don't get anyone in trouble, man. Because they're your
even with the big indies, a lot of those big indies are starting to fall now.
Yeah.
Because they're going absolutely freaking nuts.
I see a semi big indie going under, and I'm like, how the fuck did FlaVR outlast another one? Here, pick a deck. Or pick a drink deck.
Oh. I'll let you pick the drink deck.
Right, let's do.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna run a mushroom person. This time around.
Dale the myconologist. Dale's kind of tricky, but once his stuff procs off, it's really good.
Where the hell's the mushroom person?
Oh,
there he is.
There he is. Dale the myconologist. Watch out.
Oh wait, I didn't pick a color.
His rakes. No, you created the room so you're automatically white.
Oh, okay. That works.
His rakes don't load in sometimes, which is weird.
Do you want to go back to like where we were? We were orange, because I think you're on the side where like pink.
Oh yeah. Well, I was just sitting next to you.
Here, I'm gonna change color to orange. There we go.
Change color to yellow.
You know that's work. That works.
Right. So you may need to use a coin to keep track of your stuff, or a marker, because I think there's an issue with this where, like, his rake is not.
Yes, Doki Bird massively benefited from going indie.
Okay, so for anyone who may have not looked at it, go ahead and explain how your character works, because he's an advanced character.
I have no clue.
You don't. You have no. You chose him and you have no clue.
I have no clue.
Well, luckily I've been studying the difficult characters, so he has mushrooms, and he has extra turns. On his turn, go ahead and I can pull up your rules. That's what the rakes are supposed to be. On his turn, you can play, like, he gets extra steps on his turns. First of all, first turn, more than anything else, your mushrooms grow one step. That's what the rake is supposed to be. But the rake isn't loading in. Okay. Like, I told him it's broken and it's not working, but they didn't fucking listen.
No, it's here.
Oh, there it is. Maybe it's just on my end. Maybe it didn't load for me. His mushrooms are planted in the planter box and grow over time. So he has a separate mushroom deck. D-E-C-K. Shut the fuck up, perv. So on your turn, you, on top of, first you gotta grow all the mushrooms that you have. Then you put the top mushroom of your deck into your planter box and put that on the topmost of that card. The planter box may hold a maximum of 4 mushrooms. If you have 4 mushrooms in there, then you can either discard the mushroom or discard it from the planter box. You cannot harvest it. To grow a mushroom, you move the rake token from step 1 to step 2 to step 3. And the value increases. To grow a mushroom, and at the beginning of your turn, before the discard and draw phase, grow all the mushrooms 1 step. Then you plant a new mushroom. And there are certain cards that have you harvesting mushrooms. That means, like, you go ahead and use the mushroom as it is. And at the end of your turn, you have to discard any cards that have maxed out. So
Oh
at the
god,
start,
this guy. Yeah, this guy is complicated.
well, if you in practice, it's going to be a lot easier. So at the start of your turn, you grow all your mushrooms, then you plant a mushroom, and then at the end of your turn, if any of your mushrooms are maxed out level, then you go ahead and gather them, and you get the bonus that's on there. Some of it,
Oh,
some of his mushrooms, like you get the bonus once they've grown, and some of them have no effect, but they're just there because some of his cards have to do with gathering or harvesting mushrooms. So if you manage
okay.
the mushrooms, he can be really powerful.
Okay.
So I literally just like finished making my coffee. This is Phil Startusk. And yeah, he is a coffee guy. So what he has are these things, mix-ins.
Ah.
And these are things that you can mix with any drink, whether it's your drink or somebody else's drink. Now the cool thing about Phil is whenever at any time one of these mix-ins hits my hand, I immediately put it onto the rack, like at front of him, and I can play it like a card. I can only mix in one drink, or one mix in per drink. So, like, let's say if I draw 7 cards and I get 3 mix-ins, I immediately have to put the 3 mix-ins up here. So
Okay.
that'll get me for that hand, but then I'll get a whole bunch of cards for the next hand. And you could put what, and if I've got a mix-in sitting here, I can pour it into any drink, but a drink can only have one mix-in. Some of these are sometimes, and they can be dealt with as such.
Okay.
So QRD, I could spike your fucking drink, but he's a coffee guy, so it's fine.
And yes, I agree. Doki Bird was held back by the well. Here's the thing:
A lot of
is
people
that
were held back by that fucking company.
yes, like that. The messed up thing is that it wasn't really the company. From everything I've heard, and like the company was incompetent. It was run by a bunch of dumbasses. But it was a lot of the bullshit. What is it called? Internal politics that was going on.
Like it ruined a lot of things. Oh my god.
Yeah, that I mean that just that the black screen video ruined Vox's career to the point where he slunk away back into I think it's like Billy.
Yeah, they had to go back to China.
Yeah, like you don't hear anything from him anymore, and he's like nowhere near as big or popular anymore. He's just known as like Vox, the VR chat guy. I mean, to be fair, I don't think any of the allegations were as bad as who was the lion? Luca Kanashiro. I think Luca Kanashiro was worse.
And then the question is, like, who knew what about Astel and when did they know it? That was the big one.
Yeah.
Release the
My
Astel
god.
files.
Yeah, like that is a hard lesson that what's it called? Hololive learned very early on, thankfully.
Yeah. Mel.
They I was not even talking about Mel. It was oh crap.
Ooh, I go first. Cool.
Oh nice. That is a first.
I think it is.
It's me.
You lucky bastard. Okay, so 7.
Oh my god, I forgot who she was. She was the glasses nerdy girl who looked like uh oh my god, like an Ava character. I forgot her name. But like the stalking incident and everything else that was going on.
Oh, yeah.
Like it was that incident where they learned. And then the Mel incident happened later on. So they took it to the face like several times very early on, like all of that like growing like to a degree. I'm wondering like how much of the later problems became after they went public, because I'm not sure like how much of that happened.
Right. It's a fucking shame, but hopefully they finally got some safeguards in place.
Yeah, but Niji is found that out way too late, way too late, and their reputation has not recovered since. And the way that they handled it was also bad, because it was like, oh, it's the West. Like, who cares about the West? Like that's your like your one of your most profitable sides. So yes, you probably should care about the West.
Yeah, you got some serious fucking whales over here, I'll tell you.
Yeah. And just that mindset, like it was that super traditional Japanese mindset. It was like, it's in the West. Who cares? We don't care about these Western dogs, like mentality. And it was because of that. What was his name? Was forced to bow and apologize, and he was pissed about it.
Meanwhile, Mori Calliope is like one of the biggest names in all the live period, not even just in the JPs.
Mori and bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Suisei. Suisei is still JP though.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll show you how Phil works. I got these 3 in my hand, so I immediately put them on my shelf. Meaning I've only got 4 cards, but I'll be drawing a whole bunch next turn. Mm-hmm. They said the shelf can get pretty big. Now, I can spike a drink with one of these whenever I want for free. Whether it's one of yours or whether it's one of mine. I'm going to pass on my action turn, because I don't have any action cards right now.
Okay.
Order a drink for you. Right, so I'll drink my 1 drink. Shot of rum with the chaser. And you know what, just to be safe, I'm going to go ahead and use enchanted birchwood bark. Add 1 alcohol content and draw a card from the character deck. It's still early, so I don't mind drawing 1 more.
Yeah.
Okay, so this goes here to my discards. Well, that'll be my discard, and this goes over here. And that's my turn, because I didn't have any chasers.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy, he's one of the few characters who does something different. At the beginning, start and grow in your mushrooms. You don't have any mushrooms. So now you plant 1.
Yeah, we plant 1. Does that plant face up or face down?
Always face up.
Okay.
So go ahead and put the rake on the top number, 0.
0?
So spore buds. When you harvest this, or when you gather this, after it's fully grown, you can either grow a mushroom or reveal 2 mushrooms, plant 1, and discard the other.
Oh.
So you're going to have a separate discard pile for your mushrooms.
Okay.
Now you do the
normal. Okay. So let's see. Discard and draw. Can I?
Now, you discard before you draw. That's what gets a little scary with Phil, because what if he gets like 3 mix-ins after you draw? Then your hand sizes down a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, man. I can see how this... I'm starting to see how this character works. You know what? Let's go gambling.
So that's 1. Here. And we will also be playing for... I believe I pre-shuffled. Fortitudinal Resonator. The next time another player gains any fortitude, add this card to the prize bin, and you gain fortitude equal to the amount that player gained.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
So if you win and you have it, then that's double fortitude.
Nice.
There you go.
All right, I'm gonna add this.
You may use this card when you're about to lose gold. Use gold from the inn. And now you see, if you had all 4 mushrooms, you could discard them and also gain 2 gold from the inn.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'd be worth it though. Although
That's-
some of the mushrooms only exist to be discarded.
Yeah.
All right, so
But I'm using it just to get the gold from the inn.
Right. So I'm gonna raise.
I see. Looks like I'm raising.
There we go. Got some raisin chips.
You know what? I will raise as well.
Wow. Are you gonna lock me out like when we ran Lucy?
I don't
That's
know
gonna be
because I don't
fucking
know this
scary.
character's deck.
Okay, this will be cool. So that's a whole bunch of money, right?
That is a whole bunch of money.
I bet I could beat you with this hand. Take control of the round of gambling. Choose that other player. They leave the round of gambling.
Oh.
You're out. I win.
Yeah, even with the cheating, yeah. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing.
So I get 6 gold plus I got if I heal HP, then it's essentially double HP heal. If you heal HP, I heal the same amount.
Yeah.
There we go. So that's your action.
That was my action.
But now I've only got 3 cards sitting in my hand, so I got to be real careful.
I will order a drink for you.
Yep.
And let's see. Then we drink. Oh.
So 2
I'll take
alcohol plus.
Yeah.
2 gold for you.
Because I also get to draw 2 cards.
Yep.
No.
Uh-oh. You all right?
I'm all right.
Cool. Now, at this turn, if you
that
had
was Steam. That was like legit Steam.
Oh. Now, if you had... Oh, no. Now we're timed out. Fuck. Oh, quick. Invite me back in before.
No. It booted me.
It booted you also?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Did Steam go down?
Oh, wait a minute. No, it did save. It saved.
Oh, thank fuck. Because I think Tabletop Simulator automatically saves.
Yeah. Tabletop saves.
That is very cool. I love how they updated. Thank you, Tabletop Simulator. They updated with Unity and everything. It's so cool.
Yeah, the minute that happened, I looked at my what's it called? My live. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way he killed it. And then I'm like, okay.
I just won $6 fucking and I had to get. Oh my God! It doesn't have the gambling hand that we just did.
Oh yeah, it saved it a bit. Oh. Change color, orange. Ooh. You know, I will take some tunes. There we go. Okay. So let's see.
So you
gambling.
You don't have the option of going forward.
No.
All right.
So we have to just like play it because I drew one from the inn. So spawn gold.
Right.
Oh God.
And essentially, you're gonna give me 3
gold.
Gold.
It should all be in the same order.
Right. This should be the regenerator. No, it's not. It's card up your sleeve.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, you want to still run it as is?
How about we start again?
Okay.
So how do we restart? Oh no, you'd have to restart it because you won the main.
Yeah, I should bring.
Well,
Red Dragon
fuck! Something great happened to me. Much like in real life, I went ahead to gambling, and everything fucks up, and I get nothing from it. Thanks, world. Very fucking cool. Amanda Splats was only a winner in a fucking side universe. Holy shit.
Oh. There we go.
Things went fucking horrible. And then they got worse somehow. That's fucking
They
great.
got worse.
Yeah. I won three coins and a cool item and a hand of Gatlin.
Right.
That shit's never gonna happen again. Watch, I'll lose running out of money this time. Everything. I'll pick the same drink deck, number 4.
The lack of music is great. All right, I put music in.
I should pick a BGM too. I'm going to add a BGM. Add media source.
Wait, why were you beating a bunch of kids at Texas Hold'em?
Because they won't let them have a bat anymore.
Well, you know what? If you got some good music that's copyright free, then you're good.
Well, I've downloaded like 23. I just don't remember what each of them is.
All righty then.
The Devil's Piano sounds cool. Let's do that. Devil's Piano. We're listening to the Devil's Piano off of the YouTube library here on YouTube Library Radio. Okay, so I'm just gonna assume I get to go first. Well, shit, no mix-ins this time. Let's see. Do I want to throw anything back?
Yeah. You know what? You go first as well, because you went first last time and it was inconclusive.
Okay, so I'll discard 2, draw 2.
Drink for you, drink for me.
I got 1 mix-in. Because I had to immediately put the mix-ins up here, but I could play them like they're made. Free range hydroscale shavings. Add the effect, if it's your turn, you must play an action card from your hand or reveal a hand with no action cards. So I can force either you or force myself to play another action.
Oh!
Holy shit, I don't have any fucking action cards. Wow. Again.
Yeah.
So I'll just play this sometimes card instead. Pay 1 gold to the end. These tips aren't compulsory, but you're not gonna fuck it around with them.
They are compulsory.
Order. Okay, so. Okay, so go ahead and do the drink phase. Order for a Zort and Oki. Additional 2 drinks for free. But I don't have to pay. Some of the characters don't have to pay, so instead of 1, you get 3. Old hag reflexes, please understand. Do I have another? I'll go ahead and flip, see what I got.
What'd you teach them?
We're cutting you off. -1. You can't hold your liquor, so the one for you a cup of coffee. It's obviously I can't go past 0 drunkenness, so this is just kind of wasted.
Yeah, it was wasted.
And I can't use the mix-in. I'll tell you right now, I don't have any action cards. Alright, so you're up. Start with the mushroom.
Right, let's plant the mushroom. Bop. Oh, hello.
Red trumpeter. So when this is gathered, as opposed to harvested, then you gain 1 fortitude. But that's going to be like at the end of like 2 turns from now. So you got a full planter, all 4 mushrooms growing at various stages. You could get a lot. Like this guy wants to stall the game as long as possible to get a whole bunch of mushrooms.
Okay, Action. The moral is mind your tools.
Pick
You
another
lose
player that
fortitude.
is 2 fortitude. Fine, I'll take it. We're early. It's early in the game. I hope that doesn't come over to fuck me over later. I'll just take it.
Okay. Let's see. Action or a drink. You get a drink. And then let's see.
Oh, I get it. Morel, M-O-R-E-L, like the mushrooms. That's the morale.
A really high lux. Well, you say.
Oh, ale with the chaser. And
Oh.
a shot of rum. So that's
Not
not
too bad.
terrible. That's just terrible.
Yeah, that's not bad. I'll just take it.
Right.
Boop.
My turn. Do I want to discard any of these?
So how do I move this rake down?
Just slide it down. It should have built-in spots on the card. Just like highlight.
Is that-
highlight?
Was that during my turn or was that during in general?
During your turn? Before you discard and draw, you grow them, meaning move the rake down 1, and then you add a new mushroom.
Okay.
So go ahead and draw 3. No mix-ins. Okay. So here's my action. Introducing our new dragon size. I'm about to give you a fucking heart attack with coffee. Lose 2 fortitude.
Oh, I see. You know what? Dang it! Now I need a new cap.
You may play this card in action. Sometimes every card leaves fortitude. Reduce the fortitude lost by 2. There you go.
I take nothing.
Successful counter. Alright, so drink for you. And whatever this drink is, I'm going to use this mix in. Freeze, range, Hydra, scale, shavings. So if it's your turn, you must play an action card from your hand or reveal a hand with no action cards. So I'll get another action after I drink this.
Oh.
Shot of rum, that's just 1, that's not horrible. And I will play another action card. Try a salamander firebomb. Lose 2 fortitude.
What is that?
This is a sometimes card, but that went to my drink. As soon as I drank, that was resolved. The salamander one was.
I was wondering if it because it's a sometimes. So it's functionally a sometimes card, right?
Right.
So I can use it. I don't think so, right?
No, actually, that's a good question.
Yes, the fairy mushroom is me. I wanted to break the curse of the gobos, and I wanted to play something else. So like, yes, I am playing a weird dwarven fairy mushroom person.
And I'm drinking an orc who runs a Starbucks. And if it's not stated in here, I'll actually go to the Discord and ask them, because they do have, like, because there's so many fucking decks, there are going to be some disputes.
Mm-hmm.
If a mix-in is negated or otherwise altered, you may not play another mix-in on that drink. However, I feel like that shouldn't count, because you didn't play it until after I played the action card. And when I played the action card, that means the sometimes card already went into effect.
Yeah, but that was, you know, you know how to play this, you know, to a degree. I don't.
Right.
Because I was wondering, like, what is this thing? Is it just like a mix, or is it?
Yeah, it's something that you put into the drink. So, okay, so I'll go ahead and buy it for now. I'll buy the just to make up for you giving me a mulligan with a bead or an Oshi. But this sometimes card should have resolved as soon as I drank the drink. So the time to play I don't think so should have been as soon as I announced I was using it.
Okay.
We'll call it. And I'm done. Now, before anything else, grow your mushroom one spot. Move the rate down. No, you grow the mushroom first, the ones you already have. So now it's at 1.
Then I plant.
This mushroom, oh, the ever shroom. This mushroom is never gathered.
Oh!
So this is like a rare one. As rare as it can be in a deck of 16. So you can harvest this for like a card that tells you to harvest mushrooms, but it's never gathered. Once it hits 3, it just sits there.
Clanker, you should have like a games night with splats with poker.
I'm more of a blackjack person myself, but you know I would not be averse to it. Maybe get Hema in on it. That'd be fun. It's been so long since I collabed with Hema. We gotta set something up. We really do.
Yeah. I wonder what he'd be down to play. Because usually he's like legitimately busy, and every single time we get him to play like tabletop games, he can't stay for long.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Plant, discard and draw. All right. Let's see. Now my discard phase. Do I want that? Do I want that? I'm going to discard 3. So that's 6. Shit.
No good options.
Oh, okay. Wait, what?
Huh?
Okay, that's at any time. Oh, that is weird. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna use this any time to plant a mushroom.
You can plant one or you can grow one. Your choice.
Yep, I'm gonna plant one.
Fancy heirloom lichen. So when you gather that, they 1 gold. So if at the end of your turn that's sitting at 3, you get 1 gold.
And folks, folks say I'm outstanding in my field.
Grow all the mushrooms in your planter box and your turn. Do not order a drink and do not drink and do not gather. Holy crap. So go ahead and advance all of your rakes 1. That is really smart. That is real fucking smart.
There we go, and there we go.
However, I don't have any drinks, so I'm gonna sober up at the end of my turn unless you got.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so that's
but it means that I don't drink either.
Right, and you don't gather, but at the end, oh god, I can see what's gonna happen next. At the start of your next turn, the Evershroom and the Fancy Heirloom Lichen are gonna go to the bottom, and then at the end of your next turn, you will harvest both of them.
Yep. Well, actually, technically, I'll harvest all of them.
No, the Evershroom doesn't get. The Evershroom does not get gathered; it only gets harvested. Harvest is when you take it before it's time.
Oh no! Well, This one would. This one
Right.
right here. Because this one is gain feather. What's it called?
Correct.
So that's like this one's permanent, but this one would.
Right.
These two would get gathered.
Now you see why Dale is so scary, because he can get like a
Yeah.
whole bunch of mushrooms off. He's getting real dangerous. So
Okay.
I'm happy with the cards I got. So draw 2. Got 1 mix in. The birchwood bark. Add out 1 alcohol content and draw 1 character card from the deck.
Let's see. How does harvest work?
Do I have any actions?
Rouse would ban this game.
I don't have any actions. So order a drink.
See them.
And since I don't have a drink to drink, I sober up by 1. And I'm done.
Equal to the greater. If you do, the harvest effect happens. If the harvest effect uses the word instead, it replaces the base effect. Otherwise,
Right.
So if I use a card that does harvest, I reduce the harvest of these.
No, let me double check. Harvest is if a card tells you to take it. Gather is if it's maxed out at the end of the turn.
Yeah, that because how does harvest work then?
When you play a
Because
card,
if I have a
it-
card that has
it-
harvest,
you have to have a card that says harvest.
yeah,
Then you have to discard that value equal or greater to the... You notice every step of the mushroom has a different number. So you would you would have to discard that amount of mushrooms equal to the harvest number.
I would have to discard that mushroom or discard
The
rate.
amount. Like, for example, as it stands right now before you grow anything, if you had a thing that said harvest 4, you could harvest the red trumpeter and the evershroom. And that would give you 4. That's why the numbers on the side don't match up with every step, because each of them is worth different.
Ah, okay.
So basically that's its harvest value right now. The rake is sitting on the harvest value.
Oh, okay.
But you start by growing, so you get to move your rake down to the evershroom and the lichen.
Okay. Grow.
You have 8 fucking harvests right now.
Grow.
And if you want to hold on to them, then you get both the lichen and the trumpeter at the end of the turn. The evershroom.
Okay, so the these can only be gathered if I want to gather them.
No, gather is automatic. If at the end of your turn after your drink phase, it's maxed out, it's at the bottom rung.
Wait, does this mean that this one card counts as 4 gather?
No, it's 2. The red trumpeter is at 2.
oh,
The evershroom
for
is
harvest.
at 3. No, the red trumpeter is at 2. The evershroom is at 3. The lichen is at 3. You've got a harvest level of 8 right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like a harvest. Like if I have a card that says harvest 4.
Then you're gonna kind of have to fuck yourself over a little bit, because there's no way to get an even 4. You'd have to do a 2 and a 3 that'll get you 5.
But like, how does that harvest work? That's also I was wondering if it was it this? Because this is 3 right here.
Right.
So I could just discard this. And this is worth 3.
Right. That's where the rake is right now.
So how does this work? Because if the mushroom is never gathered.
That's gathering. Harvest is when you take it before it's time. Gather
So if
is when it's time at the end of the turn.
So if I wanted to gather this and gain fortitude,
that
could I just
that can
use it
only
today?
that can only be done at the end of your turn. Gathering is
No.
done. Any mushroom that is on the bottom tier is automatically gathered at the end of the turn. Like, you don't have
No.
say.
What I mean is how does this work? Because if it's never gathered, how do I spend this gather?
Harvest.
Okay.
Gather is at the end of your turn, and you don't have a say in it. Harvest
Oh.
happens when you play a harvest card. The evershroom is never gathered, so The Evershroom never disappears at the end of your turn. It just sits there.
Oh, okay.
But you can harvest it for the 3 points.
Okay. I see what that means now.
But if you want to get 4, you're just going to have to take a little bit of a hit and like do the Evershroom and the Red Trumpet or the Fancy Like It and the Red Trumpet. Because you don't have anything that is exactly 4.
Okay. In that case, I will discard.
Now, if you discard it, you do not get the gather bonus.
Oh no! I'm because I'm already grow. Oh yeah, I have to plant. I have to plant.
Right?
One.
Yeah, another fucking mushroom too. Now there is a maximum of 4. You've only got 4 spots for mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this one is now, spore beds is now worth 0. At the end of this turn, it'll move on and be worth 1. As it stands, if you do not harvest anything right now, at the end of your turn, you'll gather the Red Trumpeter, gain 1 fortitude, and gather the heirloom lichen, and I'd have to pay you a gold. Okay. As it stands right now, if you do not harvest anything.
Alright, I'll discard that, and I will discard that. And that means I'm drawing 4.
That's a sassy bartender right there. I don't recognize him.
That is a very sassy bartender. He's a dark elf. Okay. Oh. Okay, let me think. Do I want to do that? Damn. How much is this? That mushroom is the gathered. Gain 1 fortitude.
The gather effect is only at the end of your turn if it's maxed out, as those first 3
Okay.
are.
You know what? Let's go gambling.
All right, go gambling. That's 1. Shuffle this. Might have to turn on the light here. We are also playing for the the next time you would discard and draw, add this card to your prize bin, then discard all the cards in your hand and draw 8 cards from the character deck.
Jeez!
I'm not 100% sure I like this.
That's actually really good if you don't have anything in your hand.
I got a nice...
Or if you just want a fresh start.
Fuck. So... Alright, so you're in control?
Yep.
I will raise.
Oh. Okay. You know what? I will also raise.
And you know what? Bet I can beat you with this hand. You leave the round of gambling. History repeats itself.
Wait, oh! They leave or they play 2 fortitude.
Right, but I want to go ahead and get that gold. So you leave the round of gambling, I'm the only person in, I win.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry, it stuttered for a bit.
Oh wow, how perfect would it be? I get that. I finally win the gambling again, and Steam fucking cuts off again. If that happens again, I'm running a different character. No fucking joke. Oh my god, that horrible fucking fate has befallen this orc. So next time I would discard and draw, I have to dump everything.
Yeah, dump everything.
But I take 8, which would actually kind of help him with the mix-ins and everything. Problem is, I got a lot of stuff I like. Okay, so yep, it's your turn.
Let's see. Let's see. Next is order a drink.
Yep.
So I will pay 1. And there we go. Pay 1 of the gold and order 2 additional drinks. So 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, you're down to 5 gold already.
Yep.
That was a scary gamble.
And next is the order of the drink. Oh yeah, I did that. Now we drink.
3 plus. Oh, total of 5. Ooh.
Boop. This will keep the vermin off my crop. So I'll ignore that drink and I'll harvest this.
You lucky little shit.
So now I get to order another drink, and guess you're getting another drink. Okay, that goes there.
Okay, so that's discarded. You do not get that bonus since you harvest.
Yeah. So that's discarded now.
But now you have to harvest the fancy heirloom lichen.
Yeah. So which means you pay me 1 gold.
And the Evershroom never gets gathered.
Yeah, that never gets gathered.
You can harvest it for those 3 harvest points, but it never gets gathered.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, how this gets paid.
Right. Okay, now I'm really fucking pissed off right now. So I have to discard my entire hand and then draw 8 instead of 7. Let me show you how pissed off I am right now. And reduce alcohol content by 2. Ignore a drink.
Oh!
Ignore anything.
Oh, that's really good.
And lose 1 alcohol content if I lose fortitude.
Okay, that's less than good.
So now I draw 8. I got 1 mix-in. Organic mind flower nectar. Add 1 alcohol content to a drink, and it gains the effect pay fill 1 gold. And I also have the 1 alcohol content and draw an extra. So what can I do? What type of garbage do I have there?
It sounds like this when I instead of the chai tea, I kind of wish I had some matcha tea.
Yeah, I love the matcha. Like, I tried making matcha latte recently with like powder. It was a little watery, I think. Yeah, because you know the instructions they have on those things, those are just a guideline.
Yeah, you kind of have to go to your taste, and then once you find out like that perfect mixture, you're like, aha, I like 2 scoops of this, 1 scoop of this, and then mix it in with like half water or half milk.
Yeah, it's got to be it's all on you.
Because I found out when mixing some of the stuff, the milk, when mixed with like a mixer, will froth up. Right. And if you're not careful, it'll froth up like to like half froth, and you're just sitting like, I didn't want all that froth, so you have to like mix in water to dilute that froth.
Well, I actually find myself mixing stuff with a chopstick. Like, I got some disposable wooden chopsticks, so I'm not scratching anything up.
Oh, we have one of those. There's 2 of the. There's 2 mixers that we have. One is an electric mixer, which has that little what is it called? That little bean that you put inside the thing and it goes.
Right.
And the other one is it's a mixer that has a what's it called? A little threaded mixing head. So that way you get it mixes it causes a whirlpool and gets a lot of froth in there.
Sounds very useful. A lot easier than my little fucking job to make. Okay, let's go gambling.
I see.
All right, so
if you're going gambling, I'm winning hand.
okay, hold on. This one's on the house, so I don't actually have to pay.
Oh.
I didn't have a chance to pull that out, so I don't have to, because I had to scroll all the way out to get the coin all the way over. So it doesn't say it comes from the end; it just straight up says I don't have to pay. Almost forgot to draw the prize card. We are playing for
Slot machine emoji.
Red Dragon Inn loyalty card. Whenever a card you played from your hand resolves, this will not count your mushroom deck. This will only be your character cards.
Okay.
Put it under here instead of your discard pile. When this card has 7 cards under it, put one of those cards back into your hand and discard the rest. I think you got this one before. It was something.
Yeah. This is the one where it was like I don't think so's and a bunch of other like things where it's a weird what's it called? Loyalty card?
Right.
Where instead of putting it into the garbage, you put it under here.
I don't know why you're putting it over there though, Malone. You have not fucking won yet.
I did win.
No, you have winning hand. Remember, you can beat that with cheating.
Oh, well, unless you want to cheat.
It doesn't immediately say the round is over. Okay, I don't have anything to play. You win. But no, a cheating card can beat a winning hand card.
Yeah, I know. But I thought that's why you were playing that, to just like yoink your coin back.
No, that was no. I meant to play it before you played.
Oh, okay.
But I had to scroll all the way out so I could reach across the fucking table. It's the equivalent of my bony ass standing up, reaching over, knocking over a drink or two, and reaching over and grabbing that thing. So from now on, your next 7 character cards, you put them under there instead of discarding them.
Yes.
And then you get to pick
I'm not cheating!
Right, so...
This is the opposite of cheating. This is the winning hand. I got the best hand. We only got the best hands here.
Alright, so that's 1 drink for you. And we're only playing with 1 drink deck this time, so we can have the added impetus of we have to pay 1 gold every time we reset the
Yeah,
drink
for
deck.
having multiple players. Yeah, for having multiple players, having multiple drink decks is actually probably
Because we were playing 3 drink decks, and as entertaining and fascinating as that is,
I think 2 decks.
you almost never have to pay.
Yeah, I think 2 decks is probably the best.
Dark Ale, it's just the 1. I want to mix anything in there. No, I won't mix anything in there. I'll just take the 1.
Orange juice is orange juice. It is orange liquid. It's juice.
But is it 100% orange juice? I want to. Yeah, man, that's a crazy fucking game, and I like it.
I know they updated it again.
They update it all the time. They have literally like 500 DLC characters. Like, I picked one. I picked the one that has the hot Catwoman and the playable version of the final boss. And I'm just sticking with it. Alright, so you're up. You start by growing your mushrooms. So at the end of your turn, unless you harvest the spore bed, then you can either grow a mushroom or reveal 2 mushrooms, plant 1, discard the egg. You're essentially gonna want to use that first one.
Yeah, I'm gonna want
second
another one.
Because your other shroom is already maxed out.
Oh God!
Most vanilla. You know I'm the. My favorites include Tenshi Muyo and Azumangadayo. You know how fucking vanilla I am. About the most crazy favorite I have is like Sayonara Setsuba Sensei. That's about as crazy as it gets.
Oh, I have not. What the fuck is this?
Murder cap. Pick another player, they lose 2 fortitude.
It is worth 0.
That's its harvest value.
Yeah, I know.
Basically,
it's just like
basically, there's no point in harvesting this. It's only there to gather and do damage. Now, double check your. I want to see how you mitigate damage done by a mushroom. What type of card it is.
yeah, that's actually a good question. I don't know because there's not. It's not. It's not a sometimes or anything else. The Awesome is known for its fan. Yes, it is. Oh my god, it is. There's so much age content and arrow content from Azumanga Daioh.
Oh, it's horrible.
Even Yotsuba. Yotsuba gets it more.
Well,
Because
I thought there were a gang of basket weaving Mongolians who went crazy with the axes and pitchforks anytime anyone made Yotsuba hentai.
If it was, then that was probably some Western thing. Because damn, yeah, it did not stop him. Because most JP is like on 8chan, and they're just like, yeah, we don't give a damn. We're making all the H content.
Rule 34, you can't stop it.
Yep. The only difference being is outside of Yotsuba herself, like everyone else, I think was relatively of age. Because everyone else was in university.
Yeah, because she's got like an adult sister who's actually kind of hot.
Yeah.
The one with the long straight hair.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can. What's it called? Fix that or mitigate it. Well, no, but you probably could mitigate it by like.
Well,
reducing
if any card would like, what's the phrasing? If any card would cause you to lose fortitude. So it doesn't matter what type of card it is, it's the fact that fortitude is lost. But negate or ignore would be for the actual card itself.
So, Splats, how would you feel about stopping Rule 34, but your body got Rule 63 for it?
I'm a Babaniku. My body did get Rule 63. Fuck you talk about, Malone.
Let's see. Okay, I planted this. I discard and draw. You know, I'm just gonna draw. So that's 2. I draw to 5. Let's see here. Drink your deck. Not yet. It's an action card. Oh, I wish I could discard right now.
Oh.
Because this is not as useful.
Right, because the loyalty card, it is not about discards. The loyalty card specifically says resolve. That means an actual play card.
Okay, let's do this. Here's a tough row to hoe. Plant a mushroom or grow a mushroom. I will plant a mushroom. And in either case, pick another player. They lose 2 fortitude. So you lose 2 fortitude. Now you can stop that.
You know what? It's just a little blood rage. It'll pass. Just give me a second.
Oh.
So I still lose the fortitude, but I lose 1 alcohol content.
Okay. Nice.
So that kind of mitigates it anyway. Because now I'm completely sober.
Okay, and then let's see. That was the action. Order a drink. I shall order you a drink, laddie.
Is that the voice you think Dale has? Is he Scottish just because he's wearing plaid?
Oh, he's wearing plaid, and he's got the beard for it, and he's bald.
God,
Actually,
what kind of voice would Phil Stardust have? Like he like big.
either that or he would sound like Simon from Yogscast. Damn it, he got a name, and his name is Dale.
Don't worry, it's just a little blood rage. It'll pass. Give me a second. Give me a second. Like this big burly orc who's trying to sound like he's running a little coffee house.
Icewind Dale. Also, welcome back. Okay, so that was order the drink. Now we drink. Oh, see that?
I will go ahead and add a mix in. Add 1 alcohol content and pay Phil 1 gold. This is the sometimes card.
Wait.
So basically, it's a light ale with a shot of organic vine flower nectar. Yum yum.
You know what? That tears it. Ignore sometimes action or anytime card. I am harvesting this, and I'm harvesting this.
This has nothing to do with fortitude, though. This doesn't affect your fortitude. This is your gold.
Oh.
Yeah, you see, this is why the sets between me and Malone are so sweaty, because I actually fucking read. He gets away with this shit with other people, not with me.
There you go.
So that's an extra alcohol for you, and
to
again,
talk you in the face.
Yeah, and I would laugh about a tiny little mushroom man smacking a giant orc fella in the face, but considering how powerful Dale's cards are, I could do it. Okay, now's your gather phase. You have to gather any mushrooms that are maxed out. You don't have to say it.
Grow a mushroom, or reveal 2 mushrooms and plant 1 and discard the other. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Bop and bop. Let's see. What do we got here? Gain 1 fortitude. No effect.
But the morale is harvest. Like it'll give you more harvest points. Like,
yeah,
do you want to gather or do you want to harvest?
Yeah, let's discard this and let's gather this. Boop.
All right, so that's the end of your turn. Now all these 3 they're about to pop off at the same time. I gotta be careful immediately. What do I got? I'm happy with what I got so far.
I like this song. What is this song?
Oh, oops.
Nostalgia. I like that one.
I accidentally picked the 3 from my drink deck. I'll reshuffle that. Old hat reflexes, please understand. 3. Get 1 mix-in. And it's funny, I think mixin when I think of these mix-ins. The locally sourced Phoenix tiers. Gain 1 fortitude and pay Phil 1 gold. Now, if I have to pay myself 1 gold, then obviously nothing happens. But yeah. I could just spike my own drink with this, whatever it is.
That's actually pretty good, because that's a way of healing. Yeah. Or tapping someone out of gold.
Okay, so I'm gonna use that. That's the one. Ship it. You lose 1 fortitude, or each other player, other means not me, loses 1 fortitude, and I may return a mix-in from my discard pile to the shelf.
Ah, okay. All right, then that tears it. Now I get to use the card.
Right, ignore. So are you gonna harvest 4?
Yes. I'll harvest these 2 right now.
So you're harvesting the Irish Room and the Spongy Moral. And let's see, they'll lose 2 fortitude. Alright, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but holy crap.
You have more bumps and bruises than you are drunk.
You're doing surprisingly well. That's the thing about most of the difficult characters, that it is worth learning their mechanics because they get like crazy good, crazy powerful. Except for I think Father Fair is the only one who's not really that good. Okay, so I bought you a drink, and I got another order for Azat and Pookie. So that's 2 more for you.
So, scientific question. Does mixing honey with maple syrup count as honey laundering?
I don't know. Does stirring it to with a tennis racket count as racketeering? Okay, so let's see, what is it? Wine with the chaser. Holy.
Oh, that's not too bad.
And I will go ahead and mix in my locally sourced Phoenix tears.
Yeah, that's really not too bad. You got out like a bandit in that case.
So I get 2 alcohol. I get 2 HP from the holy water, and another HP from the mix-in. I pay myself 1 gold, and I am back in the pink.
Yeah, you pretty much healed all the damage I dealt to you.
I got really lucky with that holy water.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
Yeah,
what's kind of
that.
dangerous about Phil, is that the moment that a mix-in gets in his hand, he puts it on his shelf, and you can only put 1 in a drink at a time. But it's like with the Orca deck I have, and being able to take cards from my graveyard back out. If I can just keep getting the mix-ins, then I like playing them again and again, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. All right, that's your drink phase. Now it's me.
Now you start by growing. No, you start by growing.
Oh, right, grow.
Because you might have to make the decision, if you've got 4 mushrooms sitting in there and you have to draw, that you might have to like discard a mushroom. So now you have 2 harvests. Sparkling silver caps. Looks like those are only there to be harvested.
Yeah, they're harvested. Let's see.
That's why Dale gets really dangerous with the harvest cards are nice and powerful.
Let's get rid of that. That's 4. Let's draw 3. What is this? What? Okay, that's weird. That's a weird card.
Weird cards are some of the most interesting cards.
Yeah, they are weird. Okay, gambling, I'm in.
Gambling, I'm in. You know what? That sounds fun, but I've got to restock. Hold on. There we go. Leave the round of gambling. So I don't have to ante up. You win automatically. So all you really get is the prize pool thing.
The prize.
And don't forget, put all resolved cards underneath your
that's
loyalty
right.
card. That's just dissolved ones. Okay, pub crawl
that
map.
wouldn't be that wouldn't be that. Oh, that would be that tears it.
When you win this prize, crawl to a new tavern. So this is only for the pub crawl variant, and I don't think that that's actually used in this one. So go ahead, discard this one in the prize bin and grab another one. Because we're not playing pub crawl. Instead, you get Crown of the Lich King. When you win this prize, you lose 2 fortitude. While this prize is in front of you, you may play it as a sometimes card with the effect ignore an event, drink, or action. Sometimes or anytime card that affects your fortitude or alcohol content, then add it to the prize bin. So you lose 2 right now, but you could block something nasty later. And that's actually nice. It's a reference to how the Lich King plays. Lich King only has 13 fortitude instead of 20. But he has 5 fingers that he can rip off of his hand, and each of those 5 fingers is an ignore. So he's far more defensive.
Okay, so that was that. So let's see. Discard and draw action. We did that. Order a drink. You get a drink. Then the drink phase.
Oh, 1 and plus 4 HP. No, you may pay 2 gold to the inn. If you do, you get 4 HP back. Otherwise, discard this and drink the top deck of the drink deck instead. So, do you want... You're only down to 5 gold. Do you really want to pay 2 gold to... Because you'd only get 2. There you go.
I'd do it.
All right. So I'm mixing in the overflow nectar. So pay fill 1 gold and add 1 alcohol content. You are now down to 2 gold.
Okay.
Shoes on the other foot. me and Malone played offline, and he likes to play the gobos usually.
Oh, there's a fleshlight wet. A fleshlight version of what? AKA the cursed game purposely spawning endless monsters at you that can be killed with acid or fire? Oh yeah, Icewind Dale, that old game. I played that. I had that as a disc version.
I don't seem to remember that one. That one might have passed me by.
It was a very old game. It was a Neverwinter?
Neverwinter Nights?
I don't remember. It was like a Dungeons and Dragons thing. No, Forgotten Realms. It was Forgotten Realms.
Oh, that was a whole job. Like, if you're interested in the old D&D computer games, they've re-released a lot of them. Like, I picked up a couple of them for dirt fucking cheap. Like, including the one that's an actual roguelike with randomized levels. I'll give you the link if you're interested. Okay, so I'll draw 4.
Wait, okay.
I'm happy with what I got. And here's it.
Our losers do 20 Cossack squats of each leg. What's a Cossack squat?
Slav squat.
Oh. You know what? Bet. So sacrificial question.
By the way, I ain't betting shit.
I thought it'd be funny or goofy question. Lich King, a fleshlight version. The Lich King?
Lich King doesn't have any flesh. He's just bones. That's the whole fucking point. Okay, so a toast to bright eyes and bushy tails. Oh. You may return a mix-in from your discard pile to your shelf. Do it with the organic nectar again. And then each player reveals a drink with possible chasers from the drink decks and drinks it. If a player reveals a drink event, discard it and reveal a different drink. So each of us drink from the drink deck plus chasers. Go. Wizard's Blue. 2 alcohol, but 2 HP. You 2 alcohol, minus 1 HP. And I will give you the Organic Mind Flower Nectar. So that's an additional alcohol, and you pay me another gold.
In which case, nobody here but us mushrooms. Ignore.
You know what? I don't think so.
Damn. Oh, I wanted that for the mushrooms. Okay, so that goes into there.
Now that negates the card, so you don't get to harvest the mushroom.
Yeah, I wanted the mushroom.
So you got to give me a gold. And then you get 3 alcohol minus 1 HP. And then I get 2 alcohol plus 2 HP.
Oh, wait. That's yours.
Right, goes to my discard pile. Now you see, I keep getting the cards that let me pull a card that's with the Orca deck with the Necromancer mechanic. I guess that's how this guy is so dangerous with being able to pull up the mix-ins that he likes.
Yeah.
And
Drinking the card explains the card.
I'm done.
Wait a minute. Was that the...
That was the organic mind flower nectar.
Yeah, but that was the action card, right?
The action card was a toast to bright eyes and bushy tails.
Yeah.
Where you can return a mixin from your discard pile, put it on your shelf. I took the organic mind flower from the garbage and put it back on my shelf. And then when you drank, I played it.
Oh no! What I meant was that did it end the rest of your turn?
Yeah, my turn's over. Oh wait, I got a draw.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
what
that was
that's
my
end
bad.
your turn.
That means I didn't order you a drink either.
Yeah, you didn't order a drink and then you didn't drink a drink.
That's one for you. Let's see what I get. Bottle of rum, 3. Oops, 1 ingredient too many. Ignore drink.
Lucky.
You don't have anything, do you?
I don't have anything.
Oh god, that was scary. You're up. First you grow.
Grow.
You got 5 harvest power right now. I'll take another mushroom.
Let me move this over there. And...
Wow, now that one's weird. It gets weaker the longer you wait.
Yeah.
So you're going to want to harvest this one immediately if you can. Because it has no gather effect. That only exists to be harvested like that turn or the next turn. That's kind of interesting.
Damn. Oh. Let me see. I'm gonna just discard that, and then draw 3. How much is that?
So you got a total of 7 harvest power now. Now, if you harvest, you don't get the gather ability. The gather's only at the end of the turn.
Oh wait. Hey, hiya. So a kind of random person I lost about for 4 kilograms, nearly 9 pounds for you Americans that in the last 10 days.
Congratulations.
Jeez. Okay. Nice. How'd you do that?
There you go.
Because that's a lot of pounds. You know what? What is it you done to trample my crops? Pick another player. They lose 1 fortitude. Harvest 3. They lose 3 fortitude instead.
So you're gonna harvest 3.
I'm gonna harvest this one right here.
All right. Because they have no effect. You would lose it at the end of the turn anyways. That's 3 damage. You know what? Inspiration strikes. So I mitigate the loss by 1. So I only lose 2 fortitude. Now this is interesting. I will reveal cards from my
Okay.
character deck until I get a mix-in. Add the mix-in to my shelf, and then the rest of them get shuffled back in.
Oh,
So,
okay.
is this a mix-in? Oh, first one is the mix-in. So this goes right to my shelf.
Okay.
Pixie spun candy. There's an actual pixie there. We got a pixie sitting there. Add 1 alcohol content to any number of drinks in play. This includes drinks that have been copied or split by another effect. A drink with chasers is 1 drink. A drink may only have 1 mix-in. So this is one. This is one that does not just affect one person's drink. It affects all the drinks. This affects everything, and puts up the alcohol content by 1 to everything in play.
Oh,
Ooh, that could be deadly.
that could be really good for what's it called? Oh, that could be good for a drink event as well.
Yeah. Now, since you're almost out of gold, I just want to say, are we doing the normal gold rule, or are we doing the house rule with the gold?
Okay, so that was, wait a second. Where did that card go? Did I?
You harvested the...
Oh, no, I was talking about the other one, the checklist.
Oh, you put it to the side over here.
Did I? No, I could have sworn I had it underneath. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Now remember.
Oh, that's what happened.
Now remember, you got the crown of. I just noticed it because I was pulling back to see your red dragon card. Remember, you got an ignore sitting here.
Yeah.
But that's only for fortitude or alcohol content, not gold.
Let's see. This is gonna go off. That's gonna grow. That's gonna grow. Okay. So let's see. Order you a drink. And then drink a drink. 2.
We'll go ahead and mix in enchanted birchwood bark. Extra alcohol content. 1 extra, and you also draw a card from your character deck. I hope that does not fuck me over.
You know what? I will. I'll take that. 2.
3 total, but you also draw a card.
Okay.
All right, end of your turn, or since you've drunk, now you have to gather anything that's at the bottom.
Wait, what? How? Call BS. Who can't read analog clocks?
You'd be fucking surprised. You'd be surprised how many of the little fetuses these days can't even read cursive.
Well, I mean, cursive is a dying, what's it called? But, you know, because I still remember where schools were trying to teach you cursive. Like, this is necessary. Like, it's not necessary. Like, it is. And it turns out, no, it was not necessary.
It is a lot easier on your wrist. As someone who's written both cursive and print, it is easier on your wrist not to have to keep pulling the pen up when you're doing a lot of writing.
I wouldn't even say it's easy on the wrist. It just looks nice. Oh!
Ooh, what did you do, Malone?
My what's it called? My gingerade. My gingerade foamed over.
You're a foaming gingerade, Malone. Okay, so once you clean that up, you have to harvest, or gather the murder cap.
Yep, and then you take 2 fortitude.
I will go ahead and take the hit. Okay, so my turn. I am happy with the 2 cards that I have, so I'll draw 5. 3, 4, 5.
I do not have ginger AIDS! It's a ginger aid.
Okay, no
It's a
mix-ins.
ginger. It's a ginger, like little energy drink. Ah! I'm just gonna let that sit for a little bit.
So no mix-ins. So let's go ahead and.
Oh right. Yeah, if you have shit.
Let's go gambling.
Okay.
That's it. There we go. Let's go gambling. So that's your last coin.
That's my last coin.
Now we're playing with the house rules, right? Where normally it's you have until the end of your turn to resolve your gold, but the house rule we do is like if you end up getting to -1 gold, then you're automatically out.
Because that one's a little more fair. Because otherwise you're just out.
So as soon as you hit because you could sit in a Starbucks for like 2 hours without a cent in your pocket, and you'll be fine unless you have to pay for something.
Yeah. Plus, you can still top deck. What's it called? A gambling card.
Yep.
Let's see.
Now remember, if you have gambling I'm in, you can use that to take control of a hand.
Winning hand.
Winning hand, take control. So only a cheating can beat that.
I like this song too.
Fuck, I should have planned this out a little better. I thought it was gonna knock you out this round. Well, there you go. Congratulations, and we forgot to draw.
Oh yeah, what were we gambling for?
Let's find out.
Oh, winning hand goes in there.
You get the Jeweled Scarab. At any time during your turn, you may discard 2 cards from your hand. At that point, you pass the Jeweled Scarab to another player. At the end of your turn, you lose 1 fortitude, then add this card to the prize bin.
Muscle memory is good. Huh. Wait, what? Wait.
Okay.
Discard 2 cards. If you do, pass the Jeweled Scarab to another player. At the end of your turn, you lose 1 fortitude.
So basically, it's like the time bomb type of thing. Like one of Nitro's time bombs. So if you have the Jeweled Scarab in your hand at the end of your turn, it blows up and you lose 1 fortitude.
Oh.
But you can pass it to someone else by discarding 2 cards.
Mm.
And the Crown of the Lich King is not going to help with that because that's for like a certain type of card.
Yeah.
Fuck, I just made the situation worse.
You know what? I will discard cards. I will discard the raise. And I'll discard gambling I'm in. Here, you can take it. Right. Okay, so that was that.
I will discard 2 winning hands, and you will take it.
Will... discard a gambling. And... the fortitude loss.
I will discard raise. Oh, I will discard I raise and action lose 2 fortitude. Scarab's back on you, buddy.
Okay.
You want to discard your last 2 cards just to not take 1.
This one has 7 cards, so I'm going to resolve this.
Right.
So
go ahead and discard the loyalty card and take 1 of these 7.
Discard the loyalty card. And... am going to pick. That's an action card. I'm gonna pick the sometimes card. Okay. And then this goes in the discard. I am going to discard. Ah. Oh. Is it called Crazy Tavern? Culture Tavern. Okay, I'm gonna discard that, and I'm gonna discard this, and it's back to you.
Right. You know what? I like these cards too much. I don't think I can discard them. I forgot that it's actually my turn because I'm a fucking idiot, and I thought I could knock you. I thought I could knock you out this turn because you saw I had an eye raise, but I did not think that you might have actually a winning hand. Holy crap!
Well, I am not just thinking.
Everything is fucking horrible. That's fine. You. So what do I get? Dirty dishwasher, so that's -1 HP. I will play Enchanted Birchwood Bark. So add 1 alcohol content. So -1 HP. Draw a character card from my deck.
Oh,
it's a mix-in, so it's immediately.
This is what friendship is.
And
I mean, kinda. Like sometimes you just gotta like force people to be friends with other people.
That's
You
it.
just gotta force them in.
And I take 1 hit because of the scarab, and it goes into the prize bin.
Ooh.
But I made you drop a whole lot of your good stuff.
Yeah, but it is my turn. That's why I was like,
right.
You know what? Because now it's my turn. We grow. Or well, technically this does not grow. It descends. Another mushroom is grown. Oh, it's a pretty mushroom.
Wall crawling Charlies. You know what? You got to show this VOD to Jawoon at the end. See if he can recognize any of them. I'm thinking these are all probably real mushrooms.
Maybe they're based off of some real mushrooms, but I don't know. Maybe.
I'm making the stupid mistake. Since you've got that Lich King crown that can ignore sometimes, like anything fortitude or alcohol content related, I was trying to take you out with gold because the Lich King crown doesn't do the gold.
Let's see. You know what? Tip the barkeep.
Barkeep. Pick 1 player. They pay 1 gold to the inn. Alright, that's fine. I'm not the one who's hard up for gold. Goes a little.
Cold brew apple and mint sounds really good. It legitimately sounds good. In which case, what's this? Gambling. I'm in.
All right. Don't tell me you're gonna get all your fucking. After I got you down to 0. Okay,
you got anything?
So we gotta draw the prize first.
Oh, right.
And we are playing for
Huh?
Omni-sight goggles. Next time a round of gambling begins, add this card to the prize bin, and before you ante, pick another player and look at their hand. Holy shit. That'll be fucking horrible. Okay, so... Nope, I can't play anything. You win. And you
All
get the
right.
goggles.
I'm clawing my way back, baby. Discard that.
Because I think I'm slightly ahead on HP versus alcohol, but I'm just way ahead on gold, and I did not expect that. You're clawing back, though. You're fucking clawing back.
Order a drink for you.
In retrospect, I shouldn't have wasted all my gambling cards to get rid of that Scarab.
Order a
Oh,
drink for
that's
me.
interesting. I'm almost out of character cards, so I'll have to reshuffle.
Oh, a drink challenge event. Are you up to the challenge? If you aren't, discard the challenge and drink the top card. Wait. Are you up to the challenge? If you aren't, discard the challenge and drink the top card of your drink deck instead. If you are, reveal 2 drinks from the drink deck and drink them. If you you reveal a drink event, discard it. You may play cards to affect your these drinks, but each drink must be dealt with separately.
So it is 2 separate for example, if I were to use the enchanted birchwood bark, I can only use it on one of the drinks. So these will be 2 actual separate drinks.
But this is like reversed, isn't it?
No.
This is not for both of us. It's just me.
Right. So basically what it is, it does not say, lucky for you, it does not say chasers. So it's just drinks. So basically what this is, you can either reveal 2 drinks, and then I have to give you a gold and you have to drink the drinks. But if you don't have the balls to do that, then just take 1 drink from the drink deck.
From my deck or the drink me deck?
The drink deck. The house deck.
Okay, yeah, I might as well do that.
So are you going to do the challenge or just take 1?
Just take 1.
Right.
Do. Okay.
All right, I will go ahead and play grass-fed hippogriff milk.
Oh.
Reduce the alcohol content by 2, and pay me a gold.
You know what? Boop. Nobody here but us mushrooms.
This doesn't affect your fortitude. Oh wait, gold. It does affect your gold.
Yeah.
It is considered a sometimes guard. Well, fuck. It's literally no skin off of my ass.
But I do get to plant a mushroom.
Right.
Or wait, plant or grow?
So you still have to take the one.
Oh, plant one from the discard pile.
You may plant a mushroom from your discard pile if you want.
Yoink.
But you still have to take the 1 alcohol content since you ignored the entire card.
Yeah. And -1. And pop like that.
And now,
All right.
unfortunately, you have to gather your sparkling silver caps.
Yeah. So that one's that one.
That's
That
a
one
shame
gets
that
started.
you weren't able to make good use of that. Okay, so my turn.
Yeah, because that one, I was kind of hoping you would target my fortitude in some way, but you didn't.
All right. So I only drew 4 because I ran out of cards. Oops. So we have seen everything we've seen from this guy's mix-ins. Shuffle. If you want to do another round after this one, I'll have to turn on the lights. It's getting a little dark over here.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think that one, because that one round, because I think we're both delaying characters, so that round, like this one match, is long.
Fair enough. So, what do I want to do to you?
Who's putting it at the center?
Okay, you know what? I'll go ahead and limp in. Let's see what you got. Introducing our new dragon signs. Lose 2 fortitude. Are you going to use the crown or?
That's an action?
Right. The crown of the Lich King can be used to negate that. Or ignore it, rather.
Let's see. What is the round? What is one just tuned? Sometimes card effect or a drink. Oh, or an event, drink, action, or sometimes or any kind of card that affects your fortitude or alcohol content.
Basically anything but gold.
Oh. You know what? Why not? I'll just use it.
All right. Honestly, I got better options. I just wanted to make you use it. Okay, so that's 1 drink for you. What do I got here? That makes sense, all right. Take my top one.
Oh!
Rum and Chaser. Pixie Punch. So total of 4. Holy crap. Do I have anything that can mitigate this? Fuck, I don't have anything that can mitigate this.
And that'll be 1 extra, laddie.
Add 1 alcohol content to a drink, so that's a total of 5. Oh, this is suddenly getting really dangerous. Whoa. Alright. You're up. How did this get so fucking close?
It's close. It is really close. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. This is now worthless. This is now 1, and this is there. And grow another mushroom. And that's worth 1. I will discard that. Yeah, discard that. So I'm drawing 6. So I'm drawing all 5 of these, and I flip this.
Yeah, reshuffle it all and start
Reshuffle, and then draw 1. All right, let's see what I got. Oh, what is this?
I like how you ask, "Oh, what is this?" And this is your second time around the deck.
Is there only 1 of these cards?
Possibly.
One, nothing.
So you've only got 2 harvestability right now.
Yeah. Okay, let's... Oh, wait, is that an action? That's an action. Oh, okay. I know what to do. Let's see. Anytime. Mushrooms can grow anywhere. Just about anywhere. Anytime I'm going to grow a mushroom.
You're only allowed to have 4 max, so growing is a good option, yes.
And I will grow this one. So that gives me 3. So this action, no siree, those are not edible. Pick another player that lose 2 fortitude, and then harvest 3. They also gain 1 alcohol content. And I will get rid of this mushroom And this mushroom.
You know what? It looks like someone needs to talk with the manager. You also lose 2 out, or you also lose 2 fortitude.
You know what? That is it. I'm just gonna ignore it.
Right, but you can't harvest the counter, right? There we go. So I'm down. I'm down to 1 differential. That's not good.
Okay, let's see. That was a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it's the order drink phase. Order you a drink, and you know what? I'm paying 1 to the inn, and you get 2 more drinks. 1, 2.
There better be a fucking dwarven firewater in this deck.
Here we go. Drinking the drink. Oh!
Gambler's Grog. 4 or pass 2 gold to pay to another player. You may not pass the Gambler's Grog if it was the result of a chaser. Gambler's Grog cannot be affected by any card that splits a drink. So you got 2 golds left.
Oh.
However, I got a fuck ton of gold. I can easily pay 2 gold to put it back on you.
Yeah.
So are you just gonna take it?
Oh, this is close. This is for gambling.
So you don't have anything that'll negate a drink.
I do not in that case.
So I'm playing Pixie Spun Candy Floss. So now it's 5.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That would tap me out. Damn. Yeah, I'm out.
Oh god, that was too fucking close. Like, even though I had the more gold, you just squeaked. Because I was also prepared if you were about to do something. I had, hey, the barista worked hard on that, which would negate a drink. Oh, you did have
my God.
You did have a fucking Dragon Breath Ale.
I had all of them.
You would have been dead next round anyways.
You got, oh my god, your drink deck was lucky.
I got so much. Well, I was close enough that I would have been dead also.
Yeah,
oh
you would
my
have
god,
been dead from all the fortitude loss.
A good game. I just had gambling cards and this is the reason I limped in with the 2, because I had Baguette Battle, which would have done 3 fortitude. I'm like, if this guy hits you with a baguette and it's more dangerous than him hitting you with his fist, how fucking hard is this bread? So, oh yeah, that's how like it really is worth learning some of these more complex characters, except for FlaVR.
I did not know he had only 1 of these cards. Only 1. Like, that is, jeez.
But you see, through the course of a normal game, you do end up going through the whole deck, so you go back over again. And it's especially useful with that Omni site, or with the loyalty card you had.
Why is this flipped upside down?
So there we go. It's always the height of the action. So the orc barista defeats the mushroom growing Scotsman or whatever it was.
Like, there are some of these cards that it's like, this guy is rough, and not because it's like he only has certain things.
Yeah, you gotta be very, very careful with this guy. You want to have as many mushrooms as possible, and it's really easy to get a lot. You had 4 at multiple times.
Oh, but no! Like, believe it or not, it wasn't the mushroom thing. It was like like some of the like he only has like one card of each one, which is rough because I think he only has like one card of the um, don't play with your drinks kind of thing.
Yeah. Part of the I guess it's part of the balance for the character because they do try to balance them out regardless of the difficulty level. Now, as far as Phil goes, I was initially worried about the mix-ins because that automatically leaves your hand. But there aren't a ton of mix-ins. I think they're just like 5 or 6. And then there's the rest of his 40-card deck.
I'd imagine he's really good for one-on-one, but the minute you start adding multiple players into there, he's probably less.
Well, the Pixie Spun Candy Floss affects all drinks in play. That's why I was hoping you'd forgotten about this and you were going to do the drink challenge where you drank 2 drinks. That would have been another 2 alcohol content right there.
Yeah. Because I was already pretty low on the alcohol. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, but Phil's other options are good enough that even if you're missing a card or 2 due to the mix-ins going on the shelf, he's still got the options.
Yeah, that one was close. That one was like legitimate.
Too close. Fucking close. Absolutely. Good game, man. Definitely want to play a couple more hands offline sometime. Like, not tonight because I got work tomorrow. Yeah. But sometime, definitely like explore more of these characters.
Let's preview the games I was going to show off, because there was this one. Just in case we had more time.
Right. Well, we could play one round of Onitama if you want. That's really quick.
Oh yeah, true. Because that one's short. Oh god. This one's a co-op game. It's you take control of spirits, and then you are trying to defend your land.
Ooh. It's loading right now.
Jesus, it has it has a lot of resources.
Well, that's why I like how the Red Dragon Inn one is so it's so optimized. You actually have to manually load in every deck. Like, you have to click the button to load in the deck. Because otherwise it would try to load all 60 decks at once, and that would fucking break everything.
Basically, you take control of various spirits, and you are defending against invaders. It's really interesting.
What's it called?
This one was Spirit Island.
Cool. Now, do you know if this is an actual game or if it was just made in Game Maker?
No, this is an actual game. This is an actual game. I think this is scripted, but I don't remember. Yeah, I can't remember if this was scripted or not.
This is gonna sound
but
pathetic.
I think it's like 1, 2, 4 players. Yeah, I know. I didn't realize how much it was. But you get like these various spirits that are like kaijus and other things.
Sounds really
and cool. You can do everything from control to power, a bunch of other things. It's actually really cool.
It sounds neat. We'll definitely try it out sometime. I definitely want to do more tabletop, like find weird games, like Cam Sandwich, this one board game reviewer who reads a bunch of weird and horrible board games, has been uploading some of those as well. Like, we almost played the Vanilla Ice rap game. I think that's actually been uploaded.
This is Mechs versus Minions. It's apparently based off of League of Legends.
Ooh.
And you take control of like one of like the little characters, and then you just go to town, defending your location versus a bunch of minions. But the difference being is that the your actions are based off your skill deck, and you can only do so many actions. So you go like march your mech upward or attack, and then you're basically planning out how your mech moves. Issuing orders to your mech.
I'm watching it on my phone on your screen. It looks kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's actually really cool.
So it's like a card game.
There's maps. Basically a card game because there's command cards. Boop. and each of these command cards does something different. So it's like move forward 1 space and 2 targets, 1 left, 1 right. And then you put these into your what's it called? It's actually really interesting. And this is how it breaks down. The other one was
Spirit game crashed.
It was Sky Crew?
So
Sky Team. And in Sky Team, one person is the control tower and the other person is the pilot. And you are working towards landing the plane.
So it's a co-op game.
Yeah, it's a co-op game. Think like keep talking and no one explode, but landing a plane.
Oh, neat. That's an interesting twist.
You get dice that you get to you get dice that you get to roll. And when you roll these dice, that equals right here, like these elevations. So you have to figure out what and where you want to put these. So only a 2 can be put here. So if there was a 2, you put it there, and then you can flip that over to green. It's kind of interesting like that. I kind of wish it was scripted so it would make it a little bit easier, but you know.
Right. Well, it takes a lot of effort to script something like this.
Yeah, it does.
Kudos to the RDI gang, and kudos to anyone who takes the effort to script all these games that we loved growing up. Like I'm loading TTS again, so we just played one quick round of Onitama. I'll go ahead. And
yeah, you sent me the room because I don't think I downloaded the what's it called.
To invite only. Pull up Discord because you can actually invite via Discord now as soon as I load the game. So now that's kind of stable. I can actually invite someone through Discord now. Yeah, I think that that first game you showed me crashed my TTS, but
yeah,
I was watching on my phone, and they do.
I saw you peeking and everything else. I canceled out of that. I'm like, oh, okay, that game is way too big.
Yeah, but did you see me sneaking? Like a snake.
Oh,
I totally forgot, WebP, Revolver Ocelot works for Mora Calliope. I totally forgot she did the fucking sneaking song.
Probably one of her worst songs.
It was goofy as fuck, yeah, but you know, it can't all be bangers, and she has a lot of bangers.
Yeah.
Did you get the invite?
Oh yeah, I did.
There you go. Okay, so I used to have this as a mobile game a long time ago. This is Onitama. Now, the basic rules are very simple. There are 2 ways to win. You got the master, and you got his students. You can either win by capturing the master, or...
Oh, God!
You alright?
Yeah.
Did you spill another drink?
I rattled it a little bit, and it fizzed.
You rattled his cage.
Because it's ginger, so it's very, very, gassy.
Perv, clip that. He's gonna use that for some nefarious purposes. So basically, you can either capture the other person's master, or move your master onto their base, which is where our masters are sitting now.
Okay.
That's one of the 2 ways to win. Now, the interesting way is how it's played. I'll show this before we start. There are 16 movement cards. And there are different types of movements.
Whoa.
You can, on your turn, you move one of your pieces that way.
Okay.
And obviously, if you land on another piece, they get captured. You can move your master or your student that way. Now, the interesting thing is how it's done. So the game will randomly hit start. The game will randomly give us just deal 5 cards, and that's it.
Okay.
5 period. That is all. And we're gonna cycle through these 5 cards. What it's gonna do is you're going to pick a card and then move one of your pieces that card.
Okay.
And then the card that you choose goes into my discard pile. And you draw this as here. So basically, we're cycling these cards around to each other again and again and again.
Oh, okay.
The same 5 cards. And so, not only do you got to think of what you're going to do, you got to think of what your choices will allow the other person to do.
Okay.
So if any of your pieces captures the master, you win. Or if your master gets to the other master's base, you win.
Okay. In which case, monkey?
So no, the monkey you don't use. What you're gonna do is, if you play, for example, the ox, then after you move, the ox goes over here. And then after I move, the card I use goes over here, and then the ox goes into my hand.
Okay. So if I use dragon goes to you. This goes over here. The monkey gets shifted over here.
Correct.
Okay. I get it.
Now, the way the scripting is, you have to click the checkbox, the little white box in the corner, and that'll tell the game what you're gonna use.
Oh,
because everything's scripted.
Me go first or you go first?
Red has been chosen to go first.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll go dragon.
So one piece you can't go off the board, so one piece can go.
Oh!
So using dragon, you can go forward 1 and to the side 2. Alright. So now the
crap, that is cool.
So now the dragon goes into my upcoming pile. And whatever I play is going to come into your upcoming pile. So I'm going to play Mantis. I'm going to play defensively myself. So at the end of your next turn, Mantis enters your hand.
Okay.
And you see the dragon you just played entered my hand. So it's all about trying to think about what they're going to do and what's going to be coming to you. And it's always fresh because there are a total of 16 cards. So the 5 you get are always... You could get some really weird cards, just 5 real weird cards. I'll go ahead and...
I love it when it does really cool scripted things like this.
Yeah, a lot of people put an effort and love into something that's essentially free.
I see.
Now you can capture masters or students.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go Ox. Go there.
So you got 2 cards. One lets you go forward. One lets you go diagonally forward. Oh, I got nothing but diagonals right now. You got only 2 cards let you go straight forward. And it's nice we got the ox and the horse. They're mirrors of each other. Okay, I will play dragon and capture him.
I will play horse. Oh, wait, horse doesn't allow me to capture?
Horse, you can only go forward.
Oh, there it goes. For some reason, it didn't click it. There we go.
It's not letting me click it for some reason.
Yeah. See?
There you go. The hitbox is really small. So
Yeah.
I will choose. But you've got dragon. So if I were to capture this guy with mantis, you could capture him with dragon. But then I'd only have ox and horse. I'd have no way to capture him. So I think instead... Move him to the right. Now I've got monkey coming up, which is 2 diagonals, so it would kind of behoove me to use mantis. That's also the diagonals.
Thinky.
Here.
Ah, clever.
Yeah, because now you don't have any cards that can move and capture him. Because at some point the master's going to have to get involved. I had this on like a really old mobile phone, and I would play this for like hours on the bus. Because with the 16 different cards, it's like it's always a different game. I'm sorry, what did you move? Ooh, I think you fucked yourself, man. I'm pretty sure you fucked yourself. Dragon.
Welcome back, Merv!
Now here, you can only go diagonal. But here's the thing, look at the ox and the horse. If the sensei goes left, then I could get him with the ox. If he goes right, I could get him with the horse. You only have one move, and I just realized you have a move, and I fucked up.
Oh.
That was the move I just realized you
Oh.
had. And you see, it's also that these cards are not, most of them are not, or a lot of them are not symmetrical. That adds a whole, because eventually, if you got too many cards that are not symmetrical, you'll find that everyone starts leaning to one side of the board. There's also, like, there's the super deep strategy of whatever you play, your opponent's gonna get it in 2 turns. You got dragon.
Why does it hate you, perv? Very, very risky mantises. Hmm. 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 Checking cardboard. What I said was, card, go empty your poo bucket and get rid of the piss rug, clear out the vomit drawer, and go have a shower, you smelly ginger bitch.
Wow, I'm glad you took time out of your busy schedule to read that message.
Cum sock!
Then you get to deeper levels where you try to control what the other person's doing by giving them a certain card. When you've only got two to pick from initially.
Kind of hoping I would bait you into this.
Yeah, as far as going forward goes, this is actually an amazing setup. There's two diagonals, two straight forwards, and one weird fucking thing.
Pickles I knew were cucumbers because I like pickles. I really freaking love pickles.
Pickles are good under the right conditions. Alright.
Huh. Why didn't I capture it?
It has to be the master.
Oh!
It's the master.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
You want to go back?
Nah. Let's leave. Let's run it as is.
Because you could still win by getting your master onto my.
Yeah. Because I thought it was my mistake. I thought the little guys could take the dojo.
Yeah, no, only the master could take another master's dojo. I guess you could call this check. Fuck, you can Oh god, you got total mobility on this side. Ah, shit.
Yep. Either or, I got him.
You can help. You can hit anywhere except here. Fuck.
On palm dates. What's a palm date?
Thought palms and dates were two different fruits.
I have no idea what a palm date is.
Oh no. If I move forward, you can hit me with dragon. Remember, it's capture or move the one of the other dojo.
Yeah.
So this would get really, really tense. Especially with the well-rounded card set like this.
Hmm.
Now, warning, I got monkey and horse, which means I can land on anything except right here.
Hmm.
Mate in one.
Hmm. Hmm. I think you want it.
Mantis right here.
Yeah, the mantis is what
There
got
we
you.
go. I love this game. Like once you start getting real deep in the strategy and some of the other cards, because there's some weird. Like the dragon is weird. The frog is weird. Look how weird the frog is. And the elephant, like peanuts to an elephant.
Oh god, crab is weird.
Crab is goofy. Tiger, very straightforward. Tiger could be some vicious, because imagine using Tiger twice as the master. That gets you right on the spot. Goofy goose. So yeah, it's just like I said, the reason I specifically chose Onitama, number one, I thought we'd need a short game we could round out the night with, and number two, I would play this on my phone back in the day, like hours at a time on bus routes, before I found Barry Dorns.
This is actually really tough because you're thinking about like different shapes.
Yeah.
Because it was, had I not gone for that one pawn right there, I could have just moved up, and that would probably have been the play. Because I had nothing but diagonals, so the diagonals could only make me move backwards. So I probably should have used it to go forward.
Yeah, and like that's the great thing about this is that you've not only got to think about what you're gonna do, but what's coming up next and what you're gonna enable the other person to do.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. GG's all around. I'm still
9 past 9. That's perfect.
I'm still flipping the fucking table though, just because Oh my god, that flipped the entire room!
Yeah, flip the entire room.
Holy crap!
Oh my! They built an entire room in a room.
Yeah. How stupid, dumb, big my room's got rooms. Like, you know, those aren't rooms, those are closets. So yeah, man, everything's perfect.
I don't think I've actually had a real dragon fruit.
They're like a pear. Like they're not extremely sweet. They're good. They're like a pear though. A lot more seeds though. Like the biggest thing about them is how they look, how flashy they look. Like it's all ornamental.
That's untrue. That's untrue.
Well, no, I've eaten them. They really do taste like pears.
No, what Perv had to say.
Perv usually says things that are untrue. What's fucking new? Ara is so small, he eats his goblet. You know, that's why Perv doesn't chat in my... He knows I don't put up with that shit.
Ooh.
But he is a homie, and I do... You just don't want to accept... Of course I don't want to accept reality, Perv. That's why I'm a fucking VTuber. Alright? So yeah, that was a good... I swear, a tabletop simulator is one of the best purchases I have ever made in my life, man. I swear.
Yeah, you
There's just
definitely
so
get your
much you
money.
can do.
Yeah, you definitely get your money's worth out of it. Like every single time, tabletop sim is one of those games where you're just like the upfront cost of like $20, and you're like $20 for this shit, and then you're like, no, that's actually like really good value when you think about it.
Yeah.
Because I've gotten
you get thousands of, literally thousands of, and
Yeah.
it's like why I love Fire Pro World too. Even though buying the game just gets you like the standard suite of wrestlers, the community creations has literally around 200,000 pieces, characters, moves,
Yeah.
and stuff. The community is keeping that game alive.
Man, this game I've already gotten 241 hours out of just with play, like no running in the background, just sheer play time.
Yeah.
And that's like 2.25 Persona games.
Yeah, I've got 107.1 hours, and that's even counting the fact that I was actively avoiding it at one point because it wouldn't play.
Yeah.
But now,
And-
like I said, like I've been doing like the last couple weeks. If it's a little too chunky, I just won't stream my end. Like, I won't spoil the surprise or anything, but we're currently mulling over a future collab game, and like I'll test it out. But if I can't run it, then I just won't run it. It's part of this whole reduced schedule I'm doing, where evenings are just gonna be collabs or nothing. Like Sunday, I'm doing Cuphead, finishing off Cuphead. I'm not doing an evening stream that week, just because like I gotta listen to what my body's telling me, man. I gotta pay more attention, be more careful, listen to my health, listen to my
I
heart.
did, Perv. I already did. When Splash was at the bathroom or getting drinks, I forgot what it was. When Splash took a break, I watched it.
I don't even watch Splats. Don't worry, no.
They're foam butt plugs, or they look like butt plugs.
I don't even know what to say about this fucking guy anymore. I honestly don't. Other than thank you for supporting Karl Malone. And not me.
Oh, thank you.
And I do want to thank it because Kara is still doing that push too, and I see it at the top of your schedule. Although sometimes I think you just forgot to take it off. The push to 1,000
no, it's still there.
subscribers.
It's still there. One year to reach what's it called?
Oh, you're giving yourself a year.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like by the time of your anniversary next month.
Oh no, that would have been like hopeful at best. No, I'm giving like 1 year to reach like 1,000 subs.
And then what? You shock your balls again?
I don't know. I have to think about what I'm gonna do with like 1,000 because I have to think about that. I have to honestly, legitimately think about that because I don't think I've thought of that much.
Yeah, the time just blows by. Like the only reason I remembered my anniversary was coming up is because I went ahead and asked for a couple days off of work. It's gonna be on a Friday this year, so I just went ahead and requested the 3-day block off. Because you know me, I like to go hard for my anniversaries, special events like that. Go crazy with the streams, and then just like burn the fuck out and take a week off. That's just how I do. I have two speeds: full tilt and stopped.
What would I even do with an ASMR stream?
ASMR. What would? I don't know. You can't whisper giggle, can you? You've got one giggle volume, and it's no. You got two volumes. You got giggle, and then you got peeking the mic whenever anyone joins your stream.
That is true.
But I do love that though. It's like, and it goes to your engagement. It goes to your community. That like shows you're so excited that somebody stopped by, that you're peeking the mic just to say hello to them.
Wouldn't that just be sheer insanity? Just 15 hours of giggles?
15 hours of giggles. No, that's like you going to the ER because you swallowed a millipede or some shit and it's tickling your guts.
Why would you go down the vor route?
Why would anyone go down the vor route? You're the one who was getting eaten by the millipedes a couple days ago playing that Ash game.
No, that was the centipede.
Oh.
There's a big difference. It was like a weird demonic centipede.
Well, technically it's 900 small differences, but okay.
Huh?
Or centipede, millipede.
Is there a difference?
Centa means 100. Milla means 1,000. 100 legs versus 1,000 legs.
Ah, okay.
900. It's not funny if I have to explain the fucking joke, Malone. Oh, okay.
Right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just realized that even if I didn't have to explain it, it's still not funny. Fuck!
Yeah, you. Carl would randomly shriek and wake everyone up who listen to the ASMR for sleep.
Yeah, wasn't there a spate of like fake ASMRs for a while? It was a meme to do like getting beaten to death with the rolling pin ASMR, something just like 2 or 3 minute joke one.
I don't know.
You record one of those.
I could record one of those.
You know what else you could record? You deleting Uma Musume from your fucking computer.
Look, every single weekend has been a collab weekend, except for this weekend. I have legitimately no collabs this weekend. Legitimately no collabs this weekend. I'm just gonna chill and then.
Are you gonna make me load Brave to see how long ago the Haru Rara stream was?
Oh,
fucking do it.
Oh, what's this? Indie game for Kara and Splats. Okay, let's see. Dinosaur Malone.
My first time not solo.
Oh my god, it's Fred. It's the Flintstones.
Well, that's not as far ago as I thought it was. September 17th. That's when you lost your Uma Musume privileges. Because you were talking shit.
The only thing is,
but what's this game that they proposed?
It looks interesting, but I don't know if your computer can run it.
Well, let's see.
Unless it's really simplified.
It's in the car record, right? Well, if it's borderline, I just won't stream my end. Like, I don't mind doing that. Like, when it comes to collabs, I don't mind not streaming my end. Usually, if it's like a 3D game, that's what does it. Because that's what was doing it with Tabletop Simulator. I don't see a Steam page for this.
Oh, it's on Twitter.
Oh. Let's see if this guy has a Steam. He's got a Discord. He's got a
that's
website.
a good idea. Like,
he's got his own website.
Indie Game Joe. Oh, this guy's just the indie game guy, isn't he? He just
marketing your game is an adventure. Discover your full potential. My clients consultancy. No, I'm sorry, Joe. I've lost interest. I've completely lost interest.
Courier service.
It looks like it's not even him. It's like he does indie game stuff.
Yeah, he does indie game stuff. Oh, there it is. Primal Repairs. I just had to scroll down a little bit. Oh, it's single player.
Oh. Oh.
Simulation Sandbox, Life Sim, Immersion Sim 3D. However, what's it called? Oh my god. What was the horror game that we played? With Smug and a few others. Oh my god, was it Outbreak? Outbreak
Okay.
Mountain? Whisper Mountain.
Whisper Mountain.
Whisper
Yeah,
Mountain
yeah,
Outbreak.
the 4-player one that was like yeah, where you guys were all had guns and I was the big bodybuilder character.
Yes. And you I think, didn't you have a sledgehammer?
Yeah.
They made a big update. They have cursed items and other things, and they revived how as like they do like the branching paths work. So now you're no longer, you know.
Is there a fucking ending now? Because I remember there was no ending. They just killed us all. They put us in an unwinnable situation where we lost all of our continues at once. Here, I found it on Steam. Intel Core i5 6600, 16 gig. No, I'm sorry. There's no way I could run this. If it's anything higher than 8 gigs of RAM, that's an absolute no-go. And 50 gigs of space. Holy shit. Is this optimized?
Co-op players. I don't know if they have an ending or not. But they didn't have a big update.
I'll admit, I'm kind of not interested in playing again until there's an actual ending. Because it really stuck in my craw how it ended. Where it's just endless death.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it still was very early access.
Looks like it's still in early access. Curse update is live.
Huh.
Available in the full pass and the front spell pass. Map modifiers, cursed items, class reworks.
Access online driving.
Well,
simulation.
this would actually help me, bodybuilder, unstoppable human tank, more maximum life and can ram enemies while dashing, but has a slower sprint speed. So that would help me.
Yeah, that would definitely help you. But I think that was for the, what's it called? The melee people, because they did have a lot of melee weapons that you could play around with.
New map, commercial area. Creepy Endless Horde, Alpha Hollow Mother. Safe House map. Good. The Safe House map. This location will now appear sexually defensive to the city hospital. Will no longer be an endless mission. Thank fuck. It is no longer endless. Good. They must have heard people complaining. If that's the case, and yeah, I'd be willing to. Like, I was not able to stream my end, but it played fine. So I'd be.
Still, like at that time, it was still like it just came out of demo. So I would guess that was like really early access.
If anyone wants to pick it up themselves, it's 20% off during the Lovecraftian days. Ooh.
Okay.
So if you can get a whole group together,
start
let me
wrapping
know. I'm willing to try it again. Now that it's just that was the big thing that messed me up. The lack of an ending.
Okay.
And speaking of endings,
yes.
Nobody stopped by mine today, but like I said, if I'm doing a collab, I do recommend you watch the other person as well, because it's just they're gonna have a better system than I am usually.
It's fine. Like you tend to get more viewers early on in the day in the morning because you got a lot of the Europeans.
Yeah.
Like you got the Europeans, you got the edit viewers. Like you're more of like a morning person.
Yeah,
with your streams.
That's my prime time, 7 a.m. Wednesday and Sunday, and like that.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped doing streams in the afternoon, solo streams, just like random games and stuff. A stream just to have a stream, just for engagement. I'm keeping these open for collabs, and if I don't have a collab, then or if I think a morning stream is gonna go long, I'll just keep it open. I keep telling my Oshis to take care of themselves. I gotta start taking that advice.
Oh, all right. So let's see. On my side, on Kick, thank you Aksu, and thank you the Bat of Saya. On Twitch, thank you Electric, thank you Shadow, and on YouTube, thank you Perv, thank you Darren, thank you Balls Deep, thank you Clanker, thank you Tiberos, thank you Luna, thank you Kadali! Welcome back. Thank you James Tripton, and thank you CJ, and thank you Piwo.
Everyone's coming out tonight.
Yeah, and thank you Per for the $2 saying Kara's TTS died again.
That's fine. He'll giggle twice as loudly to make up for it.
Kara admitted you'd 100% play a hunting sim with dinosaurs where you use dinosaurs. I would. Yes, I would.
Well, don't you play Pal World? Isn't that pretty similar?
Power Wars like Pokemon. Except you use Pokemon to hunt Pokemon.
Yeah, I know Pal World's like Pokemon. That was the crux of the fucking lawsuit! Oh god, I hope that thing is finally getting in a positive direction.
It
Done with that
like
shit.
what's it called is taking L's like crazy, like Nintendo.
Good.
So thankfully it's like getting, I mean it's still being dragged out, but damn, Nintendo's taking like massive L's.
Well, it's like the old song from the Super Mario Brothers TV show back in the day. Swing your arms from side to side, come on, it's time to go fuck yourself.
Let's see. Let's raid into Bat Shark.
Yeah,
And-
I've heard a lot about Bat Shark recently. Like, he clipped you, like one of his guys clipped you recently. Really nice, professional looking stuff.
Oh, don't forget to get in contact with Tyberos if you want those MREs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just for the story. Just for the story.
Like, because if he's gonna just get you a crate of those things, you're gonna have to do a review or something. Because damn, I've heard mixed opinions about those. Like, there's always like that one MRE, and they're like, oh no, don't touch that. That thing's nasty.
And then there's always the one that's really good.
And then there's the one that's actually good. Like, I can eat this forever. Like this is good. This is my jam.
Well, I did.
Plus,
I didn't think they would have jam. I thought that would spoil pretty quickly.
Depends. Some of them do. Like legit. Like, because MREs are not just like the basic meal. It's the entire meal.
Yeah, it's the
They
whole
have
thing.
like, they have like bubble gum. So that way you have something to clear your teeth. You have a toothpick, a brush, a little side snack, a treat, several drinks, a coffee, usually. Depending on the MRE, they might actually have like the soda, like actually Coke, where you just like put it in the thing and then mix the water in there and just like stir. Now you have soda. Like the American MREs like go hard, depending on which one you get.
Because you're literally feeding America.
Yeah, like that's not, but the only problem is you have no idea what the hell you're gonna get, because it depends on the MRE.
Well, that's the luck of the draw, baby. I'm a degenerate fucking gambler, so I'm willing to take that risk, baby.
Car rating Teto panties again. Teto would love it. Teto would give it out. There are Twitter posts. I've seen the Twitter posts.
I am disturbed by the fact that you are projecting your fetishes on this character, and I say that full well knowing Alpha Splats exists. Go lurkers, VOD watchers, second screen saints. Malone, you got anything to plug?
I should be finishing up Elden Ring this month, hopefully, maybe. Which means if once that finishes up, I'll finally have the Thursday slot clean, and I will be able to put some other games on there.
He's been growing those mushrooms for a long time. He's getting ready to gather them. And I will be. Oh, sorry, you had more.
Oh, I was just gonna say good night.
Friday, there's been one change, and actually a cool change. Friday, I was just gonna do karaoke, but now I've actually got a theme. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2026 has been announced. I'm gonna be doing songs from all of them. I don't know songs from a couple of them, but I'm going to look them up because this year's Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class is fucking great. Phil Collins, obviously. Billy Idol, Iron Maiden, Joy Division / New Order, Oasis, Sade, Luther Vandross, and the Wu-Tang Clan. That's a hell of a group.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be singing that Friday, and then Sunday I will probably end up finishing Cuphead. I say probably because I don't want to fucking jinx myself. But I did Island 1, 2, and 3 last Sunday, so all I have is King Dice, the Devil, and the DLC. There's no evening stream that day, so we'll just keep rolling along. I've got a lot of views on my Cuphead stream. I guess people still like Cuphead.
A lot of people like Cuphead.
It looks amazing, and it runs pretty well too. Which, it's a 2D game, so I'm not surprised, but it is just gorgeous, man.
Okay. Well, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for showing up. And as always, Otsu Kara.
And I am your faithful Amanda Splats, and this is the Amanda Splats Project. Y'all have a good night.